I'm going to make it quick here. So the devil is called the prince of the power of the air, all right? And so after your soul leaves the body, it ascends upwards towards the tribunal of Christ, right? Towards the particular judgment. And the demons will come with the account of all of your sins, and they will try and accuse you and drag you down to hell. Okay, as you see in this ladder in my, actually I think I took it off my profile picture.
Okay, that was really enlightening.
If you have Christ.
Now I need to respond.
If you have, hold on, man.
No, you hold on with your comic book. You hold on, okay? Because what she said is...
Hey, listen, don't be disrespectful, buddy. No one's being
This is not his church, okay? You don't have authority. Your God ends here, okay?
Oh, shit. I'm doing that.
Is,
this guy?
Yeah, what's good? This is Wasfi.
What's your name, buddy? What's your name?
You can call me Was. Okay. Was, yeah. So what I'm saying is, the lady here, she claims that it doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry.
So, my
your new pronoun. Yeah, your new pronoun was.
You can call me with he, him. Okay.
Allah.
That's my pronouns.
You can call him he.
Yes.
No, just overall, just stick to the Nicene Creed, Joanne.
No, Rigo, did you know that?
Just read the Nicene Creed.
Did you know that your whole life is based on one bitch lie? Now I proceed.
This guy, listen, just because Islam didn't work out for you doesn't mean you have to make everyone's world like
it's fine.
crashing down. Like if you had Jesus Christ from the start, you wouldn't be going
it's
to
okay. He started it now, and then he pays. It's fine.
He's not stick because Islam failed for him.
No.
Yeah, Islam. I think Islam failed him, so now he thinks like every god is fake now.
No.
Oh, okay.
How do you?
You know what I mean?
How do you know me? No.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Shut up.
You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
I get it. I can see it.
The previous pastor was teaching, nobody stopped him. I'm trying to finish one sentence.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
Okay, so the lady here claimed that it doesn't matter what religion, so she had more of a spiritual approach. Then the pastor next to her, he started bringing evidence from his Marvel universe. And what I'm saying is, it doesn't work this way, okay? Because we don't agree on your comic book. So we can't use it as an evidence. Maybe you can use that in church.
Right, but she believed.
I understand, but it doesn't work here. That was my point.
This is the room where we were talking about something that has to do with theology, right? We're talking about religion. So you can come up and make your case, but we were talking about something.
You're not the only theology on earth.
Okay, but that's not the point.
So
the point is
the lady here,
she believes in God.
Claiming a more open spirituality. Okay, she has a more, I would say, like a global sense of spirituality beyond your comic book. See what I mean?
No, I don't. Honestly,
you don't see what I mean. So you have your comic book, you have your character, you have your daddy in the heavens.
It's okay. It doesn't bother anyone.
That's your story.
Okay, go ahead. What's your point?
Okay.
Muhammad
so she's claiming that it's more about
I don't think it was Muhammad. I think it was like Jehovah Witnesses.
It's the black stone. It was the black stone. Just let him continue. He still has the mark from the black stone on him. Go ahead.
Okay.
No, I don't think that's.
I'm not a Muslim. No, hold on.
I think he's a Jew.
He thinks that I'm coming from another sect, another cult, another comic book. I don't have a comic book. Do you understand that?
You're the main character.
I agree.
In the comic book.
Muhammad was a pedophile.
Man, I gotta put you in the audience. I gotta put you in the audience.
It doesn't work.
No, you're not allowed to say that here.
No,
you're gonna put you in the audience.
It doesn't work this way.
Yes, it works this way.
I
got rules.
Dawah.
There's rules here.
Yeah,
There's rules here. You're not gonna do that. No, you gotta stay in the audience for 5 minutes now.
Wait, why are they not allowed to say that?
I have rules in here. And honestly, you guys are not even supposed to be talking to Muslims in here, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. So Joanna, I'll just say we'll stick to the Nicene Creed. That would be my advice, because there's no way that it could be anyone else besides Christ, because he's the one that gave us access to the upper realm, right? To pass through the devils which try to drag us down to hell. That's the only way that you can glimpse heaven is through Christ. Because think about it, our nature and our inclination is to do sin. We do sin. We sin against each other. We sin against ourselves. And so God, being a redeemer, redeemed us through Christ. So just keep that at the center of everything.
Like, were you born Catholic, or did you?
Yeah, I'm Catholic.
Yeah, but he wants to be a slow boy.
Eastern Orthodox.
Yeah, he wants to be a fucking slow boy.
I agree more with the Eastern argument.
Come on, dude. Nah,
That's what I'm saying, man. He's a slow
I go to Byzantine church.
What's the matter? Is it the papal supremacy that's like doing you in or something?
Yeah, let's see. Daoud, I erased all my hijabi pictures. Let's see where it takes me here. I'll play along with your game here, but I doubt it's gonna do anything.
No, it's not that. Yeah, although
I'll play along.
that's a deeper argument.
I'll do it for you, Daoud, because you said something to me. It was anybody else, I wouldn't really care.
It's more like the Seventh
Since you
Ecumenical
said-
Council.
Since you said something, Daoud, I took him off. But we'll see how far it takes me. If it takes me anywhere, I'll go for it. But if it doesn't go anywhere, I'm putting it back.
So the Seventh Ecumenical Council and the victory of orthodoxy over iconoclasm. And basically, I support the call to return to that life in the church, which still exists, but in many ways, it's sadly been departed from in your average Novus Ordo church. I love the Novus Ordo. I love the prayers of the Novus Ordo, but you don't find icons in your everyday Novus Ordo church. But we agree to the Seventh Ecumenical Council, right? So let's bring back the icons, the holy hymns, and every Orthodox church you go into holds to what those councils profess. But the West, the Catholic Church, believes in that council but doesn't hold to it all the time. But the Byzantines do.
Let me ask you this: how would you settle doctrinal disputes if you converted to, like, what would be your understanding of that?
Which ones?
Just any. I mean, how about baptism, for an example?
Yeah, you use the councils and you use the Father, and so you use the fathers and you use the tradition of what's been handed down, right? The church has been doing something unanimously, and
Yeah, I get that, but what about like some, what do they call it? Like diocese. So you have like some people in charge of the diocese will say, well, it's okay, you were baptized Catholic, we don't have to rebaptize you. But then in some other Eastern Orthodox churches, they'll rebaptize you. So it's like, well, how do they agree on doctrine? Like doctrine. I don't get that.
Yeah, so like obviously if you ask the monks, any of the monks are going to tell you to be rebaptized. But the point comes down to like spiritually efficacious. So it's basically that you have more of a chance to succeed in the life of Christ if you're baptized from another denomination rather than just being chrismated. But the ones who chrismate are basically doing it out of a concept of economia. They're saying you have a form of baptism or you have a form of this or that, and we're just applying the actual life of Christ to that form. So we're filling that form. And so the argument would be, it comes down to the bishop to make the determination if economia or like the exception can be applied to this group of people. And because they need numbers in many of the churches, they need priests, they apply this form of economia. So it's not really a dispute when it comes to doctrine. It's more of a practice.
So what are you going for? Like Russian Orthodox?
I'm not becoming Orthodox. I would love to, but for me right now, my good conscience says that the Catholic witness is very big. Or you have miracles from saints, and my biggest question would be if I become Eastern Orthodox is why did God work so much through the West? You know, you have 4 times the amount of people, you have countless miracles, right? And so I'm just trying to figure that one out right now.
Fair enough.
Yeah, like the answer I get from Orthodox priests is like God can do whatever He wants, and then I'll ask about like Eucharistic miracles, and then because obviously you can't recognize sacraments outside the church if you're Orthodox, but God has clearly worked through Eucharistic miracles, and some will say, oh, it's actually a sign of lack of belief, and God showing you that He's really there. Oh, but then is it truly the Eucharist outside the church? So you go into this rabbit hole. And I mean, obviously, Eucharistic miracles, they're there. They've been tested. And it's not something that people just made up. And like you've had instances where you've had the Eucharist, and there's towns that, a volcano has erupted and it stopped the lava, or someone desecrated the Eucharist and threw it to the side, and a tree grew, and there was a crucifix inside the tree.
Where are you reading this stuff from?
You go to carloacutis.com. He recorded all of the Eucharistic miracles.
What is it? Carlo?
Carlo. I'll link it in the chat.
Okay, thank you. That's pretty wild sounding.
Yeah. So Carlo Acutis is a contemporary saint in the Catholic Church.
Uh-huh.
And he's known for he's like the saint of the internet, the patron saint of the internet. So he put together this website of all the Eucharistic miracles.
Bart, do you know about this guy?
All the commonly known.
It's never on. Okay. Yeah.
So this is one of the reasons why I remain Catholic, and also the apparitions of the Blessed Mother. If you look at Guadalupe,
oh, there it is. Thank you.
we still have the tilma, we still have the cloak of that priest, and it's made of cactus fiber, and it's 500 years old, and the image on it is like floating above the fibers. So you have like clear miracles here. Yeah, if you look up the tilma.
You also have a lot of demons over there too.
Demons?
Like casting out demons and exorcisms. The Catholic Church is like the
that
new
too.
one.
That too.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? So the witness is so large, and I would love to become Orthodox for the reverence and for the choirs and all that. I love that, and I think we need to adopt that back into the West. But I can't, in good conscience, right now do it. So you can go onto that website and click on any of those ones in those countries. You can actually click on those.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm looking at it right now.
Is it working? Like, click on those individual ones.
Yeah, it's working. Why doesn't seem like any recent ones. They're all very old. There's one in 2013.
I don't believe none of that shit.
Dude, Carlo Acutis is a saint, bro.
Have you heard of this guy before, Bart?
Carlo Acutis put together this website. He's a saint, bro.
I'll show you who's a fucking saint.
Dude. No, dude, you got to read through some of these. Thomas Aquinas. St. Thomas Aquinas saw one of these miracles. He listed on here. St. Thomas Aquinas was a witness of a Eucharistic miracle.
Listen, I'm not doubting that he might have saw something.
Dude, there's been times where it turns to blood and they just there's no explanation for it.
I just wasn't there. No, I'm not doubting this can't happen. Yeah, it could happen. How it happens, I don't fucking know. I'm not saying it can't happen. It's not what I'm saying.
Do Muslims ever say they have supernatural events? I've never heard a Muslim talk about that.
Well, if you look at any other religions, they do have supernatural encounters because the demons can do things.
No, I
but
know
they
that.
will not.
Yeah.
But they'll never have like what do you call it, like the humility that Christ brings. So it's always like it's always something foreign.
Too lazy to change.
Christine,
Yeah.
The fucking start from scratch. Fuck this
It's
shit.
not the reason I'm Catholic. The reason I'm Catholic is because I believe that I believe in Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Jesus
Can
Christ rose him from the dead.
Can I ask, are you in the Midwest?
Yeah.
You in Minnesota?
Mm,
No?
nah.
Okay. Because you talk really gently.
It's just today.
Yeah, that's just right
Shit, I
now.
heard him the other day.
I mean, he doesn't...
Wait till I get fired up.
Okay. You don't talk like us, that's for sure. So, I was wondering where it is.
Yo, Megatron, I told you I was more mellowed out today, man.
Fucking piece of shit, this kid.
Keeps trying to
Daniel,
fire me
why are you
up.
at the bottom? Were you talking to that girl? What would make a girl who never met me say, what's with this bitch? Like, what could have happened to her to speak with such foul tongue?
Her mom used to beat her with a bowl of oranges.
Terrible.
Jealous?
Christina's not like that, that's what I like.
She's jealous because she's jealous because Mike's right.
Celosa?
Yep. He knows White is right. That could be a big part of it.
So basically, the Eucharist here,
No.
this is the summit. You gotta focus on the Eucharist, right? If you prepare yourself
But
to receive.
I told you I was Jehovah. I know nothing of a Eucharist.
I know, but think of it like this.
But you're not showing interest in me. You're just talking.
I am trying
Oh,
to,
okay.
of course.
You're just
I want-
talking.
I want you to hear this because you had a near-death experience.
But you're just talking. I want to talk too.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to interact. Like you asked me
Go ahead,
something.
go ahead.
And well, you can't do it like that.
Okay, so that's why I wanted to bring something up.
But you're not
so you could-
including me in the conversation.
She wants to have a conversation. She doesn't want to hear a sermon, like a back and forth.
But
I got
I'll be
you.
right back.
There she goes. So basically, the Eucharist, you want to focus on this because your soul doesn't have a body. We're only given this body, which is going to go back to the dust. So basically, if you put on the flesh of Christ, after you die, you'll be able to live forever. That's the summit of life.
But Jehovah Witnesses teaching that.
No, they don't.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't. What are you talking about?
You act like you were a Jehovah Witness.
I'm
Something.
shut up, Bart.
Unbelievable.
They don't teach that.
What do they teach?
Not that.
So what do they teach then if it's not that?
Dude,
They just teach stupid
the
shit.
Jehovah's Witnesses teach that Jesus is a lesser God.
Well, they teach that he's Michael the Archangel.
Don't get
The
that
first
too.
person. Yeah. And the governing body that runs them is the faithful slave. That was used as an analogy.
Wait, what?
I think it's what, I think it's in Matthew and Luke. the analogy Jesus gives about the faithful slave, the one that was faithful, versus the evil slave. Do you know that analogy?
Yeah.
They believe that the faithful slave is the people that run them, the founders, and the committee that runs them.
Oh wow.
They believe that's a legit position. And Jesus came down and chose them as the one true church in 1914.
In 1914.
Yep.
Fucking great. I love it.
Crazy stuff.
1914. Not the 2nd century. Not the 3rd.
And that's when Jesus became king and kicked the devil out, was 1914.
Look at that. Fucking perfect. Perfect timing, too.
They have millions of followers that believe this bullshit.
I know, they do have a lot of followers. Listen,
million.
I think the reason why they're so popular is because of the tight-knit little group that they have all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they they're really active.
Yeah,
Like,
they're
we're
super
not.
active.
Yeah, they do cart witnessing at public places. And they trick you. You want to have a Bible study, and if you say, yeah, you think you're going to read the Bible, you don't read the Bible.
What are you doing? Somebody's laundry or somebody's chores and shit?
No, they come over with their own books.
Yeah, you just hit the nail on the head right there, though, because the church did the work in spreading the Bible, and basically they're running off the back of the church. So they pose as Christians.
So wait a second. They accuse the Catholics for doing indulgences, but yes, they're doing it too.
And yeah, basically Rutherford, the main founder, he was extremely jealous of the Catholics. So he modeled the Jehovah's Witness organization loosely after you guys, but damned you guys to hell 24/7. He was obsessively bashing you, the Catholics. Still today, they have a deep hate for the Catholics.
I noticed.
Like a jealousy hate, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but they hate all non-JDubs. They call us all Christendom or the mark of the beast. They're just weird. As soon as I started reading the Bible, I was out. I stopped studying with them. I was like,
Did you grow up Jehovah's Witness?
No, I didn't grow up. No.
Oh, you just almost converted or something?
Oh, no, I just, they knocked at my door and said, you want to study the Bible? And I said, yeah. And I studied with them for over 2 years and bought most of their BS until I started reading the Bible myself. And I was like, I have a question.
Wow.
That was the start
Don't
of me
ask
waking up.
questions. Don't ask questions.
Yeah.
So did they introduce you to Christ?
I mean, yeah. My JDub teacher, I still have a deep love and respect for her. I definitely came to Christ, while I was studying.
Wow.
But my gut told me, they would tell me something, and I would be like, that doesn't sound right. So I think God was guiding me the whole time.
Definitely.
Because I knew nothing about Trinity or Jesus or dying for our sins or nothing when I quit studying with them over 10 years ago. I still talk with my teacher, though. She still tries to get me to come back. Come back
Tell
to
her
the
you're
hall.
Catholic now. She'll never talk to you
I
again.
thought about doing that.
Oh, yeah, you should tell her that.
Yeah.
You're just
It was
nice.
hard enough.
It's nice to tell her that. That's the fucking problem.
Oh, she's older. She's in her 80s. And she's still out there door knocking, and yeah, she's a trooper. But I don't like to debate her. But she knows I disagree. She knows I'm Trinitarian. She still tries to kind of fight me on
You're a
it.
Trinitarian now?
I always have been, dumbass. Stop it.
Oh, I didn't know you were. I didn't know.
Bart, I've always been Trinitarian. I just don't quite understand how you guys explain it. That's all. You guys make it way more complicated.
What do you mean by that?
Of course, we got to make it complicated.
Come to the
That
business.
was
Then everyone, listen, if we don't make it complicated, then everyone's going to be a Trinitarian. We got to make it so it's really, we got to make it so that it's not so easy to join.
That's not true. That's not true.
What are you talking about?
No, I remember when I first read John. That's what convinced me that Jesus was God, and I remember it hit me like because I was fighting it because I, was still under the J-Dub teachings, and yeah, when I read John, I was like, yeah, he's God. I don't know how, but it's clear in the book of John. So.
Yeah, well, don't tell a Muslim that.
Why did you leave the room this morning, Bert?
Why?
Yeah.
Because you guys wanted me to mod abuse Illumi, and I didn't want to mod abuse him.
I didn't know. No one said mod abuse, I'm sure. But you can't be biased either and treat other people like crap and not call him out for his racist remarks.
I'm in the audience. What are you talking about?
That's true, but still, like, come on. He was interrupting everyone, wouldn't let anyone finish a conversation. He completely comes in and, like, dominates the whole stage. Which is fine, but you didn't have to leave.
Yeah, I'd rather leave and not have any confrontation.
God. Okay.
Hey, Christina.
Yeah.
I think like a good way to keep on moving forward and like strengthening your relationship with Christ would be centering your the way you filter the knowledge you receive from the Bible through the life of the saints. So if you read those who Christ worked through, you'll get like a really good understanding of like how they prayed, when they prayed, and why they prayed. And so there's this good Orthodox app. It's called Patristic Nectar. And if you go on the Synaxarion, it's called Synaxarion section of the app, they'll have like an audio reading every day. And some of them are exclusively Eastern Orthodox saints, but a lot of them are the saints from times of old before the schism. So like,
I thought you guys all had the same saints.
We do all the way up until like the year 1100, 1200. So really the year 1000, but some will argue later than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's called Patristic Nectar. I think you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, you know how I feel about the Saints.
No, how do you that you put into your computer to get that picture that you have on your profile?
Me?
Yeah, what was that prompt?
It said, put me in Gehenna. And that's it.
Is that you down there in hell?
No, hell is the hole that you're going into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is that in the middle? Is that the devil?
That might be Jesus, like, giving you your final, like, like, yo, you really fucked up if you're here, bro. What did you do?
Is that one person being judged, or what?
No, that's Jesus on the bottom right before you go to hell. Like, he is your last opportunity.
So what's the hole in the middle?
That's eternalism.
Okay.
That's the deal with. I mean, I don't believe in that, but that's what it represents.
Why do you have this picture up then?
Because it's an interesting, like, it's a fucked up photo, bro.
This is how they messed up the icons in church. They started doing Western art, and they had really good artists, and they're like, oh, this is an interesting painting. I'm gonna put this up instead of the icons. Man, oh man.
It's a fucked up photo, bro. I like it. Christina, you see the photos and shit like that? This is the reason why people are Catholics. We love this shit.
I like the picture, actually.
We love all this shit.
I like it too.
I mean, don't group me in with that. What do you mean by that? What are you talking about?
What do you mean group you in with what?
I like the icons, the statuary, like the statues and the modern paintings came from Spain, like in the early medieval times. Like that's why modern churches have statues instead of icons. But originally, before the gospel was able to be held in your hands, for the first 300 years, you had to go to the mass or the liturgy to hear the gospel, and many, the population, many were illiterate, and so they used the pictures, the icons, to teach the gospel that you heard in church. So if you look at Byzantine icons, they all have proper theology. They're not meant to be a real picture, but they're meant to really portray the message of the gospel. And the tradition says that it goes back to St. Luke, who was the first iconographer.
Nice. Listen, you fucking stop. Like you write a book or something.
I'm actually horrible.
Moderator.
I'm horrible at reading books, bro.
Yeah, I can tell. My bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so rude.
Megatron, I love how you've been changing your profile picture lately, every couple days.
Every couple hours.
Yeah, I've been changing it a lot because honestly, like, I gotta switch it up too. Because the people are like, oh, I'm not going in there because that's boring.
Bring empty up.
I know who empty is.
Oh boy.
I do.
Oh boy.
He looks empty.
He's probably working. He probably can't come up, but you can try.
Who is that?
Is this a friend of mine?
Why does he have that picture?
I don't know. Why not?
I find that picture a little offensive.
Why?
What? What do you mean why? Why are you asking me why?
But your pictures of the little sexy Muslim women.
I took them down because fucking a Muslim complained about it. I said, you guys, man.
They really whined about your picture.
Fucking bullshit.
Jesus was an angel, according to Paul.
Hey, look
Even
at that
Herman
picture
agrees.
Megatron has up. Christina, click on Megatron's thing, on his profile, and scroll over. He has that picture. It says, an early Christian cave in Cappadocia is full of images. And so if you look at those images, those are Byzantine icons. So like it's showing Christ in judgment with the angels. They're not meant to like be like a Western, like a real depiction. If I take a picture of something, they're meant to like portray the gospel message.
Yeah, I've read a little bit. Bart, let empty up.
Alright, I'll let him up. Alright, I'll let him up.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
You don't even know him. He's like chill. Alright, so Ermin, okay, so Empty thinks Jesus is an angel.
Well, I mean, I first don't believe that, but I mean, there are scholars who do believe that. Yes. I mean, and Paul believed that.
Well, the word angel just means messenger, so he is a messenger.
No, that's not what Herman's saying. That's not what Paul believes. Paul believes that obviously he's a pre-existent divine being, but, celestial angel. Maybe even the archangel. Even Herman believes that now.
You think Paul believed that too? That he was an archangel?
Yeah, there's an argument from the as a construction units. I forget the exact argument where it's basically he's making a Paul believe that.
It's a common misconception.
What's a misconception?
Because the angels are referred to as secondary luminaries, right? So God is the primary luminary. So they reflect the nature of God.
Yeah. Do you know the argument?
No, lay out the argument for me, please.
Okay. So how could you respond to the argument when you don't even know?
Well, because it seems like the argument is summed up in Jesus is an angel.
Jesus is
responding to that, an angel.
Yes. Pre-existent celestial divine being.
All right, so I was responding to that.
Yeah, but what do you mean the secondary luminaries?
Angels are referred to as secondary luminaries. So
I mean, you want the actual article? You want the argument? You want the Greek grammar?
so they reflect the nature
They
of
reflect
God.
what?
They reflect the nature of God, who is the
What's the
primary
nature of God?
luminary. To illumine. The nature of God is to illumine.
To illumine. Do you mean to brighten? To
Yes.
yeah.
He is the primary
What
light.
does that have to do with the argument?
Well, it has to do with the argument because they do reflect God, but it would be false to say that they're the same as God in every single way, because God is
Who's saying that
pre-existent
they're
to
the
all
same as
things.
God? That's not the
Well,
argument.
Jesus is God, so if we say Jesus is an angel,
That's an assumption.
no, that's what the Bible
But that's
teaches.
obviously not the argument that Jesus
That's,
is God.
it's not an assumption.
That's
That's
not
what
the
the
argument
Bible
that made
teaches.
freedom forming.
That's what Christianity teaches.
I know
That
Christianity.
Jesus is God.
That's correct.
Right.
But that's an assumption. I mean, I don't have to believe that.
Okay, then in that case, everything is an assumption.
Not everything, but yes.
Okay, so what's not an assumption?
The Earth is a globe. That's an assumption. Regal, yeah.
Sorry, this guy. Dispute heresy.
What's that part?
This guy.
You cut out.
Okay, fine. We should narrow it down. Everything that has to do with, let's say, like philosophy or religion, is an assumption. Because I guess I'll agree. In the physical world, you can have an absolute.
Exactly.
But we're talking about the spiritual world, so then everything would be an assumption.
I mean, the spiritual world. What? Why would I even believe in the spiritual world?
Well, because we have many eyewitness accounts and testimonies of people. If you look at just the way that Christianity spread, it's based off of miraculous events, right?
Yeah, but when you say spiritual, what do you mean exactly?
So
What's
I
the
mean,
spiritual world?
okay, let me give you an example. So let's say the time
No,
of the
just tell me what the spiritual world is.
The spiritual world is the unseen, the world of the unseen.
The world of the unseen.
The angels and God.
The angels and God.
Yes. And demons.
And
And
okay, demons.
What
And
about dead people, like spirits?
yeah, and why would I believe that?
The angels, the saints, and the demons, and the spirits of people who are not saints.
Can you? So describe these spirits.
Yeah. So you have
Yeah.
people. You have people.
Mhm.
We have a spirit. We have a soul. So when you die, you
What?
continue.
Oh, sorry, keep going.
So yeah, according to the Bible, you have a spirit, you have a soul. So when you die, you continue to exist, and so you either exist in a state of
Regal, I just gotta call in. I gotta call in the time, so just hold this down for me really quick. Thank you very much.
torment or bliss, and the angels exist to serve God, and the fallen angels exist to serve against God. That's pretty much.
Wait, and you cut out for a second. What was the last thing you said?
Yeah, so the angels exist to serve God, and
But your argument is according to the Bible. So that's the argument, just a biblical argument.
yeah, according to the Bible, and then according to the witness of Christians who came to faith through personal experience.
But I mean, why would I? Okay, so a spirit it's a conscious agent. Would you say?
It has to do with our conscious, yeah, for sure.
Okay. Can you give me examples of unembodied conscious beings?
Examples?
I mean, other than the Bible, of course, because we're speaking on the Bible.
Yeah, if you familiarize yourself with the life of the saints, like the people who
Outside of religion, let's say.
it is. I'm just saying, like
Okay.
historically, if you look into how Christianity spread, right?
How did
The-
Christianity spread?
the church records this. If you look into the Synaxarians, or if you look into the recording of the life of the saints, many times you have the pagan emperors who put someone to death for becoming Christian, and then a miraculous event will happen, and then it will be like 3,000 people converting that same day. That's how Christianity spread.
Wait.
That's why there's a saying in Christianity which is
Yeah.
the death of the martyrs is the seed of the church.
So these are all. How do you verify a claim like that? That's like 3,000 people converted.
Well,
give me
first
example.
of all, because of the numbers speak
Wait.
for themselves.
Let me, because I've been letting you speak. Let me finish. Like you
Yeah.
gave an example of miracles, right? You gave that site, correct?
Yeah.
It's just a list. I don't see any like supporting documentation.
Yeah, for sure. And there's many that happen that
But-
haven't been
also-
documented. Because there's so many. That
The one you gave, can you give one example of it being documented? Like a study? I just need one. Not for everyone.
Who was the one for today? The one for today, I think, are the 40
No, just like the list you gave.
the
I've seen
40 martyrs of Sebast. What's the miracle that happened with them?
Can we?
Yeah, a lot of times this it's not according to the logic of this world. So I know it sounds like a cop.
So it's not according to
I know it sounds like a cop out, but let me explain that.
I'm not going to call it a cop. I'm not going to.
No, because it'll be the reason someone joins in to be martyred. Like for example, today it's remembrance of the holy 40 martyrs of Sebast. You had them basically taken out to a lake, and they were put in the lake. And because of their steadfast faith, one of the people who was torturing them in the lake accepted their faith, and they were like, "We're going to throw you in with them." He's like, "Throw me in." So he joined in. That would be counter the logic of this world, right? Who would ever join in with these crazy people who are believing in a fake God, right? That's the logic of the world. But there's been people who do that. They join in with the martyrs to die.
They join in with the martyrs to die. So that's the evidence.
Because they're.
So you think like Christianity is the only religion with martyrs? That's the evidence for it?
It's not, so to speak, that's the only religion with martyrs. But it's the
Because I'm
only
sure
witness
Islam
that's
has-
consistent. Yes, Islam has martyrs, but they don't have the consistent witness.
What's the definition of a consistent witness?
A call to love and self-sacrifice, to love your enemies even to death.
So that's unique to Christianity, a call to
Yes.
love and self-sacrifice.
Yes. Universally, it's unique to Christianity,
So
especially to
Islam
love
has
your
that.
enemies. Islam does
Like,
not love their enemies.
to love your enemies.
Yes, to love those who are persecuting you and killing you, even unto your
Okay, and
death.
that's evidence of the spiritual world. I don't see the logic.
It brings forth evidence of the spiritual world in the
How
action.
so? Can you
Well,
give me like
again,
a step-by-step argument?
Well, again, you have to be familiar with these accounts. So if you're not familiar with the accounts,
You give it to me. Give me the argument.
well, okay, I gave you the argument for the one that we celebrate today, which was the Holy 40 Martyrs of Sebast. You have somebody joining in the freezing lake with them. So that I guess he could have just made something up, and then he could have just joined in to die for no reason.
And when was this miracle exactly? Have you idea?
Well, I just pulled up the actual image of it.
Did you not
So,
very
let me
familiar
look
with
at
it?
it.
It doesn't seem like.
Hold
Could I be
on.
wrong?
What'd you say?
It doesn't seem like you're very familiar with it.
With it? Are you
The
familiar?
Martyrs of Sebast. I know.
I'll let you look it up. Yeah.
It's back in the time of Constantine, so 313. The 300s.
Okay, so
If you,
I'm sorry, Giovanni, go.
no, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. So time of Constantine, so around the 4th century.
Yeah.
So what's the evidence for that contemporaneous?
Well, I guess it would be recorded.
Can you tell me the first time it's recorded?
No, I can't.
You can't?
I can't right now. No.
So would you say maybe it weakens the case for it, weakens the evidence, it becomes weaker as proximity?
I mean, I guess it depends on which angle. Maybe in a scholarly analysis. Sure.
I'm not talking about the spiritual, like among
Yeah,
believers.
sure, maybe it weakens the case from a scholarly perspective, but you can sort of weaken any case.
Well,
I mean,
can you
besides
give, like,
the
first
physical,
example?
right? Obviously, besides some physical.
Were
symptom.
there any? Yeah, of course. No, I believe that. I'm not trying to I don't want to curse, but I'm not trying to, denigrate your faith or so on. I mean, I grew up a Catholic, so.
Oh, you just gotta come back to confession, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Maybe, possible.
Come on, bro.
I mean, I have nothing against Catholics in general. So, question though. So, are there any contemporaneous witnesses that can, reports of this miracle happening?
There's many, bro. There's many. It's not just this.
I just need one. I just need one.
Okay. Let's go through. Let's find one.
And give me the actual document. When was this first reported? There's no rush.
Just look at there's the new one, the martyr of the Coptic martyrs, right?
No. We were talking about something else.
We're talking about the martyrs, the witness of the saints.
Yeah, exactly. So give me the 4th century evidence, contemporaneous.
Yeah, I just brought up there was a new one, the new martyrs,
okay,
the Coptic
so
martyrs. They're saints in the
okay.
Catholic Church. They're saints in the Catholic Church.
Wait, just to be clear, so there's no 4th century witness to this event.
It's the church. Yeah, it's the church.
Okay, so it's a church, but when did the church first report it?
When it happened.
You're just asserting that. I mean, obviously we have records of it.
What do you want me to find out? You want me to find out when
the first time it's attested in literature.
When it was written in
literature. I don't care the source. Anywhere.
Okay. Oh, you gotta give me a second.
No, take your time. I said you get in the taxi to me. Anyway, how's everyone else doing?
I'm great.
I just want to. No, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, that's fine. Everyone's gonna die.
Okay,
so
I got it.
Okay.
It says the martyrdom of the 40 martyrs of Sebaste is generally dated around 320 AD during the persecution of soldiers under the Emperor Licinius. However, from a scholarly perspective, the earliest surviving literary accounts appear several decades later in the 4th century. The first secularly debatable written testimonies come from Cappadocian and Syriac Christian authors in the later 4th century. The earliest extant source is a homily by Basil of Caesarea.
Mm-hmm.
So Basil of Caesarea, he has a homily titled Homily on the 40 Martyrs around 370 to 379. So that happened in 320 AD, and he's telling it in a homily.
He's not contemporaneous, obviously.
But
no, contemporary. I mean, contemporary.
So we can say that this is something that is attested to by the church because you have a saint here.
The question was, are there any contemporaneous sources? The answer is no.
Contemporaneous. So, what do you mean by that?
I mean, at the time, living, at the time.
I don't know what scholars have on the Emperor Licinius, but if it mentions him putting them to death, I'm not sure if we have that.
The answer is no.
But you would agree that Licinius, the emperor, existed, right?
Okay, yeah.
Why?
What do you mean why?
Where's the primary source that says Licinius existed?
I'm sure we have many contemporaneous sources.
Can you look it up?
You want me to look it up?
Yeah, and let me ask.
Like Alexander, how do we know?
Yeah, it's the same with like.
No. First of all, the claims aren't the same. If I'm going to say that, say, Basil existed, that's not an unbelievable claim, right? But you're making a claim that, actually, I don't even know what the claim is. That they were martyrs. I can believe that. People died for their faith. I just don't see the connection for these people. First of all, there are no contemporaneous witnesses to this. But let's say it happened. How does this prove the Christian faith?
Are you guys gonna figure this shit out? Or if not, I'm gonna kick the fucking bolt the fuck out of here because this is getting boring. Wrap it up.
You were first talking about spiritual. Can you give me an example of spiritual witness? Like a witness of the spiritual world.
Uh-huh.
We were talking about the Eucharistic miracles. And you being Catholic, I think that
Well, I'm not
This would-
Catholic, but
or I mean, well, you have the mark of Catholicism.
Once a Catholic, always a Catholic.
For sure. So the new saint, the contemporary Saint Carlo Acutis, put this website together. If you go in the chat and you click on that link.
no, I saw.
Yeah, so for each of those countries listed, you can click on those individual accounts and it pulls up a slide which you can read. And so
No, I think I saw the site.
yeah, it's not just that slide, but you gotta click on each of those countries and then pulls up another slide.
And what does the site do?
And they show you information about that particular time. So this is like what 100
Weirdo.
or so examples.
All right, let's move on.
So basically, that would be one witness to a spiritual event.
Daniel's
You also
picture
have-
better, bro. Look at mine. Look at the way mine came out.
You also have the Marian
The
apparition.
Trinity in the background.
You guys
No.
are weirdos.
Mother-
Putting this
no,
face up there.
Yo, Daniel, you fucking.
I know
Yo,
about that.
Regal, can you make?
Place that the flight to Egypt happened when Herod was going to kill the child Jesus. She appeared to that place. It's in Zaytun, Egypt. If you look up Our Lady of Zaytun,
Oh, I remember.
yeah, she appeared to the
Yeah.
place that they
Yeah.
went to during the flight.
They say that in Fatima. Fatima, of course, it's.
Now Our Lady of Guadalupe, we still have the tilma,
Yeah,
we have the cloak
yeah,
of
yeah, I remember this.
How did you make that bird?
What do you mean?
Like through AI or something?
You gotta understand that, like, even if you
Not-
see
not
miracles,
the
it doesn't mean you're
school
gonna believe, bro. Because the devil will just make you not believe. Even if people see miracles, they'll still go against Christ. Miracles are not gonna
I
make you
drew with
believe.
my Apple Pen.
You're stupid. All right, what do you want to talk about, Bert?
Anything but this Jehovah's Witness shit that they talk about.
We
What's up,
were
Dave?
talking
Who's
about
this?
Data.
Who's
He's
Dave?
Catholic,
Who's
or he
Dave?
just gotta come back to confession. That's it.
Who's Dave here with this Albanian flag?
Why are you acting like this is a cult?
Come back, MT. Come back to confession.
You're being paranoid. Like, who's this person? Dave, are you there?
Dave, what do you
yeah.
got?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice.
I'll meet you as
MT,
well.
find a Franciscan church.
What are you doing?
I've been there. I've been doing.
Okay,
What are you doing, Dave?
go
Find
for
any
for
church.
confession, bro. God bless you.
God bless you.
Epistemology nerd? You're an epistemology nerd?
No, I just so.
What is epistemology nerd? What does that mean?
I mean, which term are you struggling with? The term epistemology or with the term nerd?
Them together as a compound word.
Okay, well, you have some idea of what epistemology is.
Yes, I have. I think I have an idea of what epistemology is.
You have an idea of what a nerd is?
Nerd.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he does.
I don't know. I don't see why it should be difficult. I'm somebody who nerds out over epistemology.
I gotta think about that one. Let me see if I know what epistemology is.
It's theory of knowledge, one of the main branches.
Oh, okay, all right. See, now you mean, yeah, okay. Okay. Theory of knowledge.
What does epistemology mean?
The theory of knowledge. So it studies what is knowledge, how do we define it, you know, what are the components of it, how is it that we know things, and so on and so forth.
Gotcha. All right, cool.
So, what kind of epistemology do you have?
Me, I'm a classical foundationalist.
Awesome.
Yeah, not a popular theory these days.
Do you believe in the Trinity?
I do.
Oh, awesome. I like that.
Some people might not like my model around here.
What does it look like?
I'm a social Trinitarian, so that I think we got some Catholics in the room who I think tend to not be the biggest fans of social Trinitarianism.
Don't worry, no one likes me either. Social Trinitarianism. Hey, Daniel. Daniel, that girl was so mean to me. I was almost gonna cry.
Yeah, you guys are weak. You guys want to come on here and fuck with everybody, but if somebody fucks with you guys get all bent out of shape.
Yeah, I
So
handled
just
it.
come on here and then just be fine. Then just don't say anything.
I know. No, I'm kidding. I didn't cry.
No, you're gonna cry.
No, I'm gonna cry. No, I just wonder why someone who never met me goes, yo, what's with this bitch? Like, what are they from, the Bronx? I mean, where do you get that mouth? And I was, whatever.
Whatever.
So what's social Catholicism? I'm interested.
Social Trinitarian.
But you gotta go with Jesus, what he did, what he said. Initially it was called the way. You
It's
can't
not the way.
institutionalize. What?
When was it the way?
It was initially the way, and then you guys are institutionalizing it. All these words. Just follow what Christ said. That's it.
No, we don't have to be that stupid. We don't have to be stupid.
Why do you want to add on or take away?
Nobody's adding on. It's always been there. You guys just don't understand it. That's not my
Do
fucking problem.
you think Christ didn't institute a church?
Correct.
Could I ask why you think that? Because
I
that's
see no scripture where he said, change your religion, or this should be your religion now.
So when he says, upon this rock, I'll build my church. See that is.
Yeah, no. On this rock, I will build my book. That's what it says.
Sefer.
That's what it says. On this rock, I will build my book.
Okay, so you think that he wanted to come and change the world's religion?
Me?
Yeah. Okay,
So-
were you asking Megatron?
I guess, no. I'm asking anyone who knows. So, for how many years prior to Jesus was Abraham?
Well, a couple thousand.
Right. So I wonder, personally, why he didn't initially tell Abraham, I am Jesus, I am God, this is the religion you should follow. Why did he and then say, okay, now this is the right one over here.
Are you
Finally going to tell you the truth.
Are you familiar with the concept of progressive revelation?
No.
So this is the idea that God doesn't reveal everything all at once. Theories of why that's the case. For example, revealing Trinitarianism all at once.
Yeah, I think you should have told them in the beginning.
Yeah, but see, we have this issue throughout the Old Testament, though, right? Where the Jews keep falling into polytheism, right? And worshiping other gods and stuff. So it seems like maybe it would have been counterproductive if God had revealed Trinitarianism right after that while he's trying to get the people out of polytheistic paganism. So it's not until we get to the Roman era where the Jews are actually finally willing to take a stand on these matters, and that no, we're not going to budge, we're not going to capitulate to other gods, we are monotheistic.
I don't know what these words are, capitulate and all this.
Sorry.
Wow, I can't do it.
So the idea was that the Jews wouldn't give in to the Roman gods. They weren't giving in to worshiping other gods. They finally took a stand for monotheism, and that's finally when God then takes the next step in Revelation and reveals Trinitarianism. That's the idea behind progressive revelation.
I think it's silly to make them believe a lie for thousands of years and believe that Elohim or Yahweh was God when it was Jesus and it was completely different God.
Yeah, I don't think I want to say it's completely different. I think I just want to say it's incomplete.
No, it's different. It's completely opposite.
What's the?
You don't have to. You have a God. You have one God when it's really three. They just don't feel like
that seems like a complete misunderstanding of Trinitarianism. We do affirm that there's one God. We just affirm that he exists in three.
I'm going to go back to being Jehovah's Witness. This is too much for me. This is crazy.
Okay. Well, with all due respect to you, that just sounds like
Yeah,
I don't understand
go back.
it.
We don't want. You're fucking polluted anyway. Who the fuck wants you in the church? In purgatory for eternity.
I'm trying over here.
I would
Dave,
like you to join.
I don't know these big words.
Listen, Dave, there's purgatory in the Bible, right?
I'm not 100% persuaded that there is. There's one passage that I think is kind of interesting, but it's not conclusive. I myself don't believe in purgatory.
So where are you, in the Midwest?
Really?
Where are you, Dave? In the Midwest?
Yeah, I live in
Are
Illinois.
you overweight?
Am I what?
I'm on Z-Bound. I'm
Am I
on Z-Bound.
overweight?
Why? You gotta put him on Z-Bound?
I don't consider myself overweight.
I'm on Z-Bound.
How do you look naked? Do you like being naked?
Only when I'm with my wife, or if I'm taking a shit for her.
That's fucking lame.
Dude, I'm starting on 5 milligrams.
0.5, you're starting on 0.5, not 5 milligrams.
0.5.
Yeah. I'm on the highest dose, you know that, right? I'm on the 15.
No.
Yeah, me, I am. I took them all.
You didn't get nauseous?
No, it doesn't get me nauseous.
This
Wait
is
till
so
they send
lucky.
you. Listen, wait till they gotta send you a scale, and you gotta sign on to the app. You have an Apple Watch.
Yeah, the Apple Watch.
You have an Apple Watch, right?
Yeah.
You gotta connect them. You gotta connect the app to your Apple Watch, so it gives you the movement. Because if you're not weighing yourself, you're not on the plan that it tells you, it won't give you it on your insurance.
Okay.
They send you you finish with this trial, they'll send you a fucking scale. And every time you step on it, try to go on in the morning times. And every time you step on it, it goes right to the app.
Okay.
And then when you get home, like with the watch, it fucking downloads everything from the watch.
No way. Well, I did get all the protein. I got almonds, cheese, beans, eggs, Greek yogurt.
You don't buy too much shit. You're probably not gonna like it because your taste buds act different. You're gonna like
But,
weird foods.
You can only eat protein, right?
No, you're gonna eat whatever you feel comfortable eating.
Oh.
When you eat. I
Oh,
mean, you're
I thought
overthinking this shit.
they gave me
you already want to change it. You didn't even start it yet.
They gave me a list. They gave me a list of the proteins I have to buy.
Oh, I'm only gonna take half the shot. There's no half the shot. You can't take half the shot. You take it. It looks like an EpiPen.
Well, the doctor gave it to me. She's for the first time. Then I have to go and check in with her every 5 weeks.
What do you mean check in? You just go in the office and tell her you want it. That's it. They gotta give it to you.
I'm so excited you told me about this. I'm already looking good.
We're gonna get Daniel on it too.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go meet Daniel soon.
I'm telling you, man.
Imagine that, me and Daniel meeting.
And you know what I like? You know what I like about it too? Is
Yeah.
that, like, you lose.
Sun kiss.
Not that I was that overweight or anything. But even people that are really overweight, you don't get flattened.
No?
You take a long time. Yeah. I never had stretch marks or anything like that. Because I'm not overweight. I just got swollen.
You've seen me naked. You know I look good already.
I mean, you're all right.
You're rude. But Daniel,
All right.
when I get off the parkway and I get to your house, I want you to come outside and don't talk. Just start kissing me without speaking.
Oh my God.
Just
Get the fuck out
tongue
of here.
kiss.
This is
me.
fucking gross.
Why?
Fucking disgusting.
Well,
Both of you.
why are you being so mean to me today?
I'm not being mean to you. I'm just letting you know this is disgusting. This is not appropriate.
You know, it's so nice out today. I think I'm going to go lay on the lawn.
Oh, look at CM. The problem of evil. Yet again. I get so fucking angry when I hear this shit.
What?
It makes me so angry
What?
when I hear this stupid problem of evil.
Oh.
Drives me insane. You gotta hear Rob yelling, tell him to shut up. Bah, 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 bah.
I'm not hungry at all.
You took the shot?
Yeah, I took the shot.
You took it.
Yeah, I have no appetite. I see, I forced myself to drink the 40 ounces of water. Let me look at your picture.
Yeah, you gotta drink the water. You gotta drink the water. The water's
I got like a $50 fucking 40 ounce really good thermal bottle, insulated. I didn't want to get the dollar store one. Oh, is that you?
Oh, look who it is. Oh, look who it is. Zabu.
Oh, Zabu.
You took
Yet
an
again.
Olympic shot? What shot did you
Zabu is back. Yay, come up, Zabu.
take? Join me.
CM, is that you sitting or standing?
And you took an Olympic shot?
Yes.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Look at you. Are you a teacher or are you just writing on the board?
I'm not teaching there. I'm studying with a friend of mine. I'm hoping him out there.
But you're adorable. You look just like my brother David.
Oh, thank you. Hey, who's in Daniel and Megatron's PTR? What is that? Is that Cynic? What's that supposed to be?
That's,
I thought
I'm
it was
gonna
Cynic.
make one of Zabu right now. Gotta get a good pic, good photo of her.
I mean, that picture she has right there is good. You can get that one. Like, cause in this picture, I'm not looking at the camera. Daniel made one of me actually.
oh, that was nice of him.
In,
Where are you? Are you out of the country? Are you in the States?
Yeah, right now, yeah. Yeah, I'm in Florida.
Oh, because I see you have a KFC cup.
Yeah.
They
Well,
don't
that was
have that in Europe.
Yeah. No, but I wasn't. Last year I was in Europe. I was in South America.
Oh, you speak Espanol?
Español, yo. Sí, señor.
You learned Spanish. Todo también. Bien, gracias.
I think Spanish was my first language. I didn't learn Spanish. I was born in South America.
Oh, tú eres muy inteligente, sí.
Poquito.
Sí, mucho.
Yeah.
Okay, nice to meet you. Thank you. All right, hasta.
Or is it still upset about Rob? That's so funny. Why don't you say nothing to him when you see him, Bart?
Oh,
Why don't you debate Rob on the problem of evil instead of complaining about it to us?
he doesn't want to debate me.
Rob Speakers?
Yeah.
I've destroyed him so many times. He knows he's not gonna get anywhere with me.
We have it on YouTube with Tom.
Yeah, I don't think he knows about that one.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds delusional.
Okay, well, show him the video. Hey, you want to put the video on?
Roll the tape. Yeah, let me get.
Yeah, get it for him. I'll put it on the top. Hold on. Yeah, put it on the top for him, Joanna. Put it on the top for him.
I will unfollow Rob if we really destroy him. It's just
Might as well unfollow him now.
I think the probability of that is so low. Yeah, Bart.
Bro, you don't think he's smart?
I don't think he's that smart, and he's kind of annoying. But I am absolutely certain he understands the arguments better than me.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Huh? I'm so happy I made myself look
I
so
told
stupid.
you in the last few days. I told you what the problem of evil is. I've told you a few of the rebuttals or responses to it. This was no more than a day or two ago. Right now, if I told you to say it back to me, I don't think you could. It's that bad. I don't think you could actually accurately represent the problem of evil.
Yeah. No problem.
Okay, I found the video. I should put it in the chat.
Yeah, put it up at the top.
What is it called? Megatron versus Rob Speakers? No, she put it in the title. You gotta pin the link. Joanna.
Okay.
Yeah, why'd you put it in the title?
I don't know. I copied and pasted.
What are you
Yeah,
doing?
paste it in the link.
Fucking my shit up.
Paste it in the link.
You forgot how to work Clubhouse? Seriously? Pin it at the top.
And the room title?
No, on the fucking top, on the link.
I got the link.
Barthology has meltdown going for Legion of Doom employee.
That's Rob Speakers.
No. It's gonna be.
Not the right one. It's him and Rob. There's so many, I can't even keep up.
Oh man. Barthology has a meltdown. Barthology goes for Legion of Doom Employee of the Month. Oh my god.
I don't know. It's him and Rob. Maybe there's more than one.
Let's see who's on stage. Barthology, knowledge. Oh, that delusional guy John is there. YouTube.com/Agamemnon is there. Yeah, let me open this on my YouTube so I don't lose it.
How long ago was that?
3 years.
Look at that. That was before you even came on the app, cuz.
I was here in like 2021, dude. I just got off of it by like
I
2020.
didn't know you. You weren't on this app until we met you, bro. That's when you came on the app, when we met you. Not before.
Yeah, I wasn't slumming in these rooms.
You started to exist. Let me give you an example, right? When we find a new species, do we say, oh, well, the species started at this time, but we discovered it here? And you do that? When new species come about, like even right now, right? Since you want to get into this science shit, right? So when we discover new species, right, every year, which I think we discover like maybe close to like 7 to 10,000, sometimes more, right? When we discover new species or new things that happen, right, in this world, do we automatically know when that species started? Or do we just assume that it's because of, our ignorance that we found it out, at that time? How does that work out? Can you explain that? Smartass?
When we discover a new species, we don't obviously think that it came into existence when we discovered it, right?
Okay, so how do we know when it came into existence?
You gotta
How do
study.
we know when it came into existence? And how much studying do we have to do to get there?
with a little.
How much studying do we have to do to know the initial conditions for that thing to come about? This is a perfect way for you to explain evolution. Give it to me. Give me the business.
I'm tired of explaining it to you.
No, you didn't explain anything. You never explained nothing. You keep saying the same thing over and over again. It says nothing.
So, like,
if I still don't understand it, you have to change your way to say it then. Find a better way.
If you give a firestone or like a sunstone to a house cat, it'll evolve into a tiger. Try it. Like a Pokemon.
That's Pokemon. That's my theory. That's Pokemon theory.
Yeah, dude.
We have
yeah, everybody.
Let me invite her up.
Dr. Z's here.
Let me invite Dr. Z, yeah. She gets mods in here every time. She's the best.
Hey, how are you guys?
Hi, Dr. Z.
Hi, how are you?
Sweating every woman that comes in this room. It's so fun.
What's the topic?
We really don't have a topic. We're just making fun of Rob with his problem of evil all the time and evolution. So I asked I said, there's new species that come in that we discover every year, right? When we discover them, does it say when they came to be? Or stuff like that? It doesn't really know, right? You have to study it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But how would they reverse engineer that? I'm kind of interested. I don't know if CM knows this stuff. So CM, look at the last, few times that we discovered new things. Like last year or something. Give me something, bro.
But I don't get it. Why would you assume like you're supposed to know when the thing evolved just when you discover it?
Because now it's sounding like it just came to be. There's no explanation for it. It just came to be. That's your explanation.
Are you kidding me?
All that, I should just believe the Genesis story.
How is that my explanation is that it obviously had to evolve? It didn't just miraculously, spontaneously just, begin.
Well, Dr. Z, I have some interesting stuff for you. Oh, hold on a second. Let me share this with Dr. Z.
Mm-hmm.
On Saturday. Because what I did was I tried to reconstruct the creation story in the Quran.
Mm-hmm.
Using I told it to put it like in order, like how it is in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. You asked ChatGPT?
Yeah. Because the verses are kind of like this. It's not like one chapter.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I found it like a new something interesting. That it here look at the size. Really interesting. I didn't know this.
So let me take a look.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Goes back to that oral tradition. It shares like the Christians and Jews that were in Arabia, in that area, and it shows how they understood it, and then they quote the verses that are with it.
What is Jewish midrash?
I think of it like tafsir.
Ah, I see. Interesting.
Talmud is the.
And we said to the angels, prostrate yourself before Adam. Oh my goodness. Hey, Barry, so who's in your PTR, bro?
So you know the soul sleep, like when you go to sleep, right? And then when you wake up, you do the first prayer. You know that they do the same thing. The juice, the rabbinical
Oh,
juice.
tahajjud. Really?
Yeah. That's why in the Quran it's just 3 prayers in the Quran. I think you can get 4, maybe 4, but 3.
No, 5. No, 5. They say that they're 3, but yeah,
Oh, I
they
see
are
3.
5. Different timings.
Definitely 3.
If your question
I
is
see
what is the
definitely
midrash,
3. Say it again.
if your question is what is the midrash, okay, I can give you an example of that, and that would be like, how it is that Ruth is thought to have converted, okay? So these days, a standard process for conversion is, steps A, B, and C, but that's not written down in the book of Ruth, and it's not cited in the text. So the purpose of midrash is like to fill in gaps about, things that should have happened but did not. And there's a lot of different collections of midrash. Okay, some midrash makes it into the Gemara and some of it does not. So like if you read through the Gemara, it'll be like, doing a discussion about this point, and then they'll bring a story maybe to illustrate the point, and that's what you would call midrash it.
And so if you want to like look up a collection of midrash, there's many, many collections of it. And so that's what you can do.
Yeah, but it's very similar as like it gives like an explanation, right? The explanation of like the verse or whatever it is, right? So it gives an explanation, but sometimes it dives into the story a little deeper. But the rabbis kind of put their little twist into it, just like the companions would give their explanation. But I think the companions are more there for the laws, like and stuff like that, with the Sharia, with that kind of stuff. So it's like a combination of the two. But it's like a conversation, like how in the Hadith it's like a conversation between the companions. The Midrash kind of does the same thing. It's like them talking to each other or speaking to each other about, like a possible question or something. It's sort of like kind of like if there's any misunderstanding of scripture, what they do is they discuss it within the Midrash. So I'll give you an example. So like their Messiah, you see the Messiah the Messiah Jesus, right? He is the Davidic king and the suffering servant, right? But for them, they have conversations to say, is that one Messiah or two? And then they have like this conversation in the Midrash about it. Or they'll have like a conversation about, are they one, are they two? So it's kind of like up in the air a little bit. And then they have the conversation. But the Midrash doesn't automatically mean that it's scripture or that it's God inspired. They kind of just leave it like a conversation between them. And then people kind of get an interpretation from it.
It's midrash. It's 100.
Almost like it's not. But almost like the tafsir, like for certain verses, you'll have like a couple of different explanations for it, or like it will have different, or it can have double meaning, or it can mean multiple things. That's kind of like what they're saying with that. It's like the same thing. Very similar to how the Jews do it.
So it's quite possible, right, that Quran already says that Quran confirms the Torah and Injil. So there is going to be an overlap from the teachings of the previous prophets and Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam. So there's going to be overlap in the stories.
Oh yeah, big time.
What does the Bible say about the creation story?
The Bible. Alright, so that's that link. You got that link saved? Alright, you saved that one, and then this one.
Wait! Don't remove the link yet. Oh gosh. Okay,
I'll put it back in the chat.
Put it in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, that was that link. Now I'm gonna put the one where it puts it in order, like Genesis. In the Bible, from the Bible. So what's funny, what's cool about this, right? With the Quran, because you can reference both, because he uses these keywords and phrases, right? And then the keywords and phrases is gonna be the overlap. So the keywords and phrases still appeal to the Torah, to the original text, but then the extra sentences that it has and it adds, it shows it gives you that oral tradition within that area that he was in, whether if it would be whether if it was Arabia, Persia, or those areas in that time, all that whole culture. how it got to how the Qurayshi people understood it in Arabic, because they all spoke different languages. It's like, remember, I forget what verse it is, when he says, don't take their interpretation or something, because it could be, because you lose meaning when interpreting, like if they tell you the story in Hebrew, right? But then you kind of lose the explanation, and if he tries to explain it like from Hebrew to Arabic, instead of it taking it from the Arabic story, you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that verse means. I forget what he said in the Quran. It's interesting. But this also happens in the Bible in the New Testament, because Jesus is Jewish and he's from that area, right? So Jesus is using like these idioms, these Jewish idioms that we can only really know if we have possibly like sometimes a rabbi explaining it, like what it meant. But by the time the 3rd and 4th century came around, there was very little Jews in it, like there was in the beginning. It became like a full Gentile religion. In the beginning of it, it was Jewish Christian. So they had all these the culture was there. But as like the 3rd and 4th century came around, there wasn't that many Jews in it, like that were cultural Jews. It was mostly like the Greeks and the people on the outer, that the seculars, they appealed to Christianity. So by then, they weren't really doing any of those Jewish traditions like not eating pork or things like that, because they're not Jewish. They don't have to hold to those sort of beliefs. So like when Muhammad says, go on what's been revealed to you, right? And then they discover Christianity, those people would still be technically judged under the Torah and keeping those because they're Jewish, they would still keep those Jewish laws. But someone who's not Jewish is gonna understand them as Gentile.
Okay, I'm gonna copy the link that I asked ChatGPT, and I'm gonna put it in the chat for you to take a look at too.
Yeah, what does it say? Yeah, read it to me, because I'm driving. So.
Oh, you're driving?
Yeah, read it to me.
It's a long. It's not that long. But
yeah, put it in the chat. I'll read it.
Ah, wait, don't read while you're driving.
No. Somebody read it. And then there was us. Come up, Simplest. What are you, with a client? I'm going to go check out this Theologia. I'll be back. opportunities available to you.
Daniel.
That's my wife. Forget her. I find spouses to be a distraction. I suspect my own fate about to her prematurely by turning me into the police. I've forgiven her, of course, because of her immense beauty.
I need to find out. You know where she is.
Oh, What's up, Yeshua?
Yo, what number of the room is this for today?
I just made another room, so it's on the top.
Nice.
I'm shutting the music off. Just in here bullshit.
I was trolling the Jewish rooms. I told them the reason why Iran didn't attack the nuclear plant in Israel, because most likely Iran is planning to invade and take over Israel. Yo, they lost their shit.
I don't talk about politics. I talk about eschatology. Probably at work, probably can't talk.
What if you put for the title, or the Hadith equivalent to the Talmud?
I'm about to put a controversial Christian.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. There's a few of them. Let's see.
arguing.
No,
I
don't understand it.
The average nigga is 5'9" and makes $45,000 a year.
Facts.
Nigga cannot pop it. I don't know what the
Facts.
Content, what you mentioned is the point that I'm saying. Motion has nothing to do with it. Men can say, bottom line, 5'9", making $40,000 a year. He can say, hey, chick, I don't need you. I can be single. I don't need you. Or I don't need to call you back. I don't care. I don't need you for anything because I'm going to make this happen for myself. So, I don't need you to show up or nothing.
So this is delusional nigga. This delusional nigga out, right? So Pete, let me ask you a question. You there, brother?
Yes, sir. I'm in.
Are most men out here taking what they can get, or do they have their pick of the litter?
And this is the point I'm trying to make here. They are literally taking what they can get. Like, and that's what I'm saying, bro. Clubhouse, man, the first title that content created today, man, you really shouldn't have changed that title. What we notice is, man, social media makes people think much more of themselves than what's truly going on in their world. A lot of men are not having their pick up the litter with gorgeous women to the point where they can tell a woman, yo, listen, I'm either gonna get head on the second day of knowing you or else. Like, men are not having that power. You gotta be a special someone to talk like that.
Hold on, so let's get this right? So in this whole conversation, I didn't know this was a shallow conversation, that we were only talking about attractive women. We're not talking about women in general.
Oh, we out here talking about the big girls and shit now?
My nigga, we talking about all women, correct? Because all of these, the average nigga can't even pull this bad bitch.
Welcome to the conversation, nigga.
What I'm saying to you is this: then who is average?
We're talking about quality. Bro, that's what we talking about. I'm not talking about these women that GA pay for sex. I'm talking about the quality women you can pull off your face card in your conversation.
Oh, so you talking about bad joint? Yeah, I still talk about that ain't shit.
That's frustrating.
That woman got a job, that woman got a career, and she's helping pay those bills. And most men, I've said this on multiple statements, that most men cannot sustain themselves in society. They just
That's a lie.
That they cannot, GA. They can fucking not.
That's a lie, bro. I hate that y'all keep saying that.
This is dumb.
That's a lie.
Most households in America are dual family income.
Because they choose to be.
They cannot do it on their own.
It's a lie.
Are you laying up under a rock somewhere?
It's no. I'm a financial. Hold on, Rico. Rico. I'm gonna say this for you because I'm a financial advisor, and I do this for a living. Listen, wait, Rico, stop. Wait, Rico, stop for a minute. I'm telling you, over 2 decades, I run into the same crap. Most people, the reason why they can't do it on one income is because they're doing dumb shit with their money. You don't need to have an iPhone 27. You don't need to actually go out to eat 4 and 5 times a month. No, stop. Rico, stop. Rico, hold on for a minute.
Rico, you gotta let him finish, bro.
Rico, you gotta let me finish. What I'm telling you is this. If a man decides, instead of him living in a nice, safe part of town, whatever, if he lives by his damn self, he doesn't have to live in Manhattan, Midtown, one of the boroughs. He can live by himself.
It doesn't matter the average
Rico, stop. Rico, if he's making $40,000, he can pay for his own food, his own utilities, and his own single bedroom apartment that's 800 square feet until he makes more money. The nigga don't have no business dating. He don't need it. He doesn't. Rico, I'm telling you, you can argue with me all you want to. He shouldn't have any. He shouldn't do anything. Rico, this is the argument that you don't understand. He should not be dating. He should not be spending money on women. He should not have any money to do anything. Congratulations. You're an adult.
You can't pay your rent, your car payment, insurance, cell phone, groceries.
Maybe you shouldn't have a car payment. Maybe you should be taking mass transit.
You should be taking transit, because like, what the fuck is we talking about? Like, my nigga, what I'm telling you is this. When y'all say quality women, now we're talking about how they look and these bitches got a good job? Because that is
They don't want the women to have a good job. They want the women to come through without a pop piss in.
Every single man that work regular jobs, they cannot stand to live by themselves. Even if they with another man, they got a roommate.
My nigga, what the fuck is wrong?
Maybe he should have a roommate.
Or somebody else that's chipping in, a family member.
Maybe he needs a roommate.
My nigga, in all of these states,
all right, man, this is crazy.
Rico, we live in New York. So I can understand you saying in New York, but some of these other states,
Florida is worse.
Florida is worse than
you need to live in Alabama, Mississippi, or Tennessee.
Mississippi, Alabama, Selma, Alabama, all these places. Come on, bro. What are we talking about? The cost of living is low. Men live alone. You have men that have their shit together, and they live alone, and they don't need a woman.
Not making no $40,000.
Yeah, let's just ask this real quick, just so that I can get an understanding of what people are saying here in the room real fast. What percentage of Black people between the ages of 20 and 34 live alone?
I don't know.
I don't have no data for that, so I can answer that question.
Yeah, I want y'all to start looking into that. I want y'all to start really looking into how many people actually live alone and could afford it.
Still stay with their mom. A lot of y'all niggas still
I ain't gonna keep real with
their mamas. A lot of y'all niggas still stay downstairs in the basement. Cut it out.
A lot of y'all saying,
but they should. They should.
Because finances don't let them do it, GA. So when they meet a woman, they go half and half with her.
They shouldn't be dating, Rico. That's my argument.
I'm talking about a woman that they're in a relationship.
They shouldn't be in a relationship. They shouldn't be in.
Hold on, real quick.
You're changing it.
Hold on. Because I'm here to listen. GA, how much money does a man need to make a year before he should be qualified to date?
He needs to be able, and I'm gonna be fair. It's not the same everywhere, but wherever he lives, he should make enough money to actually live in, and I'll say it really simple.
Actually, it's increased. Hold up, look at this. The numbers he was talking is 13.2%. In the 1970s, it was 5.6% because men was getting married. In 2015.
See, so my point is, no matter what state you live in, that number's gonna change. So I'm not gonna give you an arbitrary number, but what I'm gonna tell you is this: he needs to actually live he needs to make enough money.
Oh, it's 28% of men.
Yeah, he needs to live in. He needs to be able to support himself. He needs to make enough money where he can live in a place. His actual income can support himself, support whatever lifestyle he wants by himself before he starts dating. I say this all the time. It's this simple. He needs to live a lifestyle on his own paycheck that is a lifestyle that is attractive to a woman. I'm not saying, and whatever woman that attracts, that's your level, bro. That's your level. If you live in a single bedroom or one bedroom apartment and you drive a Toyota Camry, whatever woman that's attracted to, that's your level, bro. That's your level.
This is crazy.
Now,
that's your level.
If I don't mind my accents.
Yeah.
So this is where I kind of get confused, right? I don't believe that women work the way money works. What I mean by that is, I believe that a man living in Brownsville, Brooklyn, New York, can still get him a gorgeous woman. Just the same way that a man that's playing in the NBA can get him a gorgeous woman. I don't believe that the amount of money that we make determines the prettiness or the caliber of woman that we date. Do you guys agree or do y'all disagree?
I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck are these niggas doing? Like,
the only time it changes pieces if they want to then start to.
Nigga, I'm not even looking for women that
if she decides to be in a relationship,
young bitch.
That's when the money thing is gonna turn around. That's all I'm saying. GA talking about if he got a Camry, he live in some like anybody with a good mouthpiece can go get a woman. But if you ask that woman to be in a committed relationship, it's going to be other things she's going to start considering. And usually, as women get to be older, these things change. So what I'm saying is, a lot of men that are coexisting in domestic partnerships with women, whether men want to admit or not, they need those women. They need them. And so, what does that play to? That plays to the dynamic within the home. Anytime a man can carry the total weight of the house, he can talk different. If a man got his bills on auto pay and that shit is coming out religiously and she ain't stressing for nothing, there's really nothing to discuss or to talk about unless he was doing some.
My nigga, you got niggas that pay on, but Rico, that's not
what I'm saying.
But there are men that listen, just hear me out. There are men that pay all the bills, Rico, and women still walk all over them, Rico. That doesn't have anything to do with how you let women treat you. It is something inside of you that not you, Rico. I'm saying the men that you're talking about. It is something inside of them that makes them niggas feel insecure about it because there's niggas that pay all the bills and they still allow their women to be shitty and talk and move weird. I just seen a nigga walk into the club.
A lot of these married men are married
bitches.
By definition. They're married, but they are not leading nothing. They're not leading.
Hey, Starscream, give him that. Give him what he's saying. Let's go with Rico's premise. Let's say, okay, half of these men, most of these men are not paying their bills and they go half and they don't have no sex in their relationship. I'll give you that, Rico. Here's my issue. Who told them to be in that relationship? Who forced them at gunpoint? Okay, that's my point, Rico. That's my point. You don't have to be in that situation. I have no pity for men that are in a situation where a woman's paying half the bills and you have no voice. You did that to your damn self. Shut up, suck it up, and deal with it. Because you don't have to choose that woman.
Okay, all right, I'm gonna tell you something. Here, my boss, right? Just walk with me, Jay. My boss, hear me out. My boss told me this. I said, yo, we had the same thing. Yo, my boss, right? He told me, I was like, yo, man, he married. I said, how y'all? Because he was just saying how his wife took leave, she didn't have another baby. And he was like, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like, my wife almost double earns me. And he my boss. I was like, so how does that work? Like, as far as y'all dynamics? He like, she never brings it up, but he like to be honest because she's the head like of like department at the hospital. He like, bro, like just one day like that she can sit in off can almost make my salary. So he was like, she never says nothing, but he was like, she knows his wife is not like she don't know the kind of money that she makes. She's well aware. So gee, I heard what you're saying, but why you not agree with what you're saying? That's just a lot of men's reality, bro. Like,
but it's their fault.
Like, all right, man, fault or no fault, GA. I'm not trying to shift blame. I'm just trying to say, hey, man, I understand the conversation in which the leadership and dynamic change. Now, if you get your bag up, you're talking about a different type of man than a man that's in a relationship to where his woman understands that dynamic isn't the same. That's all I'm saying. I get it is his fault. But if we just do what you say and abandon the relationship, most men gotta just move out right the fuck now. Most men should just move the fuck out right now.
They should.
You know what I'm saying?
They should. They literally should.
Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you saying these niggas is living above their means.
Thank you, Starscream. Thank you.
Nigga, if you could afford a studio apartment, nigga, you could afford certain shit. You could afford buying a room. There's people that live in that have roommates, but it ain't like they living with these niggas. They share a kitchen and they share a bathroom. That's it. So at the end of the day, Rico, it's like, come on, bro. What do we?
Oh, because you gonna use this fake masculinity shit that you be on, and that shit not reality.
I'm not using the fake masculinity shit.
Yes, it is, bro. Because
Rico, what you see, that's very, isn't that very insular? Isn't that very insular and anecdotal? Because if we base
I'm not saying you're making it seem like you're making it seem like she's disrespectful and calling out. None of that is what I'm talking about. I'm saying decision making and things that where a man would just tell the woman how shit gonna run. Like, this is where I came up, this is what we doing. They not doing that shit. That shit is obsolete in most men's lives right now. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. Like, I don't understand how y'all can't connect the dots.
I'm connecting the dots.
Bro, you speaking to, bro,
just go ahead and keep the fake shit up, man.
It's over 37 million men that live alone, bro. So at the end of the day,
those are older retired men.
No, it's not just. Even they took into account young men and all of that. Nigga, I'm 32 right now. I live alone. Like, what are we saying? It's men that live alone. I'm not saying that all men do. But are you?
I bet you can't come to Florida and live by yourself. I bet you have to get a roommate.
Nigga,
I bet you have to get a roommate.
What neighborhood?
What neighborhood in Florida? What neighborhood?
I live in New York, nigga. It's what the fuck?
You on NYCHA? You get housing,
nigga. I live in an apartment building. I don't live in no fucking NYCHA.
Yeah, that's like 1,800 on screen or more or less.
Nigga, it's some people in my building paying fucking goddamn $2,800 a month. What are you talking about?
Damn. Yeah.
I live in Flatbush, Brooklyn, nigga. Ain't no fucking projects. Where's the projects in Flatbush?
28 for a bucket is crazy, bro. I ain't gonna hold it. Damn.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, what I'm telling you is it's not that bad because it's beautiful out here and that all the other shit that we have. When we walk outside, we walk out to a lot of different shit. Yes, we may live in an apartment building, but another thing is a lot of people don't have the resources and all the type of shit that we can do when we go outside. You know what I'm saying? And another thing is public transportation is a breeze. And a lot of other places, they don't have public transportation like New York, where you can get to where you're going all over.
He talking about.
I don't live in Tompkins. Tompkins is not in Flatbush. So like, bro, if you have this issue where you think all niggas is just down bad and they're not doing nothing.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying most men are median earning men. That's what I'm telling you. In Florida and New York, if you make $50,000 in New York, you are below poor. $50,000 is like making $2. Not even.
Yeah, bro, people
you can't wipe your ass with 50. You can't wipe your ass with 50K in New York.
Rico, you left.
You can't wipe your ass with 50K in New York.
And you're not making sense. A lot of people, yes, they do make $50,000
in New York.
Do you think that's the only thing that they're doing?
Bro, they are poor. In California, New York, Florida, and metropolitan.
Let me end this conversation. Let me end this conversation like this. What percentage of black men do you guys think have a beautiful apartment and a new car that they're paying for? What percentage of black men do you think have that?
I would say about 25% is probably being like generous. I'll be generous. 25% out of 100%.
I think that's a high number. I think we should go and do that research, fellas. Let's find out what percentage of black men drive a car and live alone.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. People don't even fucking put that shit out. What the fuck are we talking
about? It's out there, my brother. It's out there. And on top of that, even if the numbers ain't out there, we just go and have a room talking to men and just ask men between the ages of 20 and 30. Even if you want to add to 20 to 40.
Right here.
A lot of men ain't having their way the way the niggas actually want to make it seem. To the point, a lot of men are average earning, bro. If you are able to say that you have those things, that's something to thank God for. That's something to be grateful for, rather than looking at it like, damn, everybody else got it. Because a lot of guys do not have that.
So it says about 55% of black men are partnered and single, and about 14 of them live alone.
Exactly. 14%. So with that said, do the math.
You said what?
That's my.
So it does roughly 55% of black men in the U.S. are unpartnered, which single, and about 14% of black men nationwide live alone.
So with that said, right? Is it really doing all of us a service by being single? Because it's the same even with women. I always speak on this. Like, yeah, there are some women that can have a beautiful 2 to 3 bedroom home while driving a 2026 BMW fucking 7 Series. But nigga, for the most part, that shit is not motherfucking happening. It's not fucking happening, Captain. So it's the same with men, right? When you look at those numbers, it's like, damn, right, so over 50% of us are single, but only a little over 10% of us have our own place. So is it really benefiting men to be single?
I mean, that depends on you. That's gonna be case by case. It depends. Some men want to be single.
Nah, see, I
don't think it was that low, piece. I didn't think it was that low.
I want to wake this up, and I'm pretty much saying.
First of all, bro, you gotta make sure you gotta take an account of that shit because, bro, I ain't never in my motherfucking life signed up for no fucking survey and told these niggas, do I have a car? And that where do these numbers come from?
So let me explain to you where the numbers come from. Every time that a car is bought in America, it has to be written down. People understand who's buying things. Even if the buyer doesn't want to write things to tell a lot of people what they're buying, you can still figure out where these things are going. We can still on some G shit. We need to have the Black Man Challenge and literally ask black men to PTR their cars that were made in the year 2023 up. You'll see a lot of motherfuckers is not about to come to that room PTRing cars, bro.
But you said because niggas don't, so if niggas didn't buy a car.
The point I'm saying is even if you didn't report that you bought a car, it will still be reported. And here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. And I'm kind of speaking to GA's point, but I'm actually going to kind of go a little worse with this shit. Men and women have to learn to humble themselves. No matter who you are in a relationship, you are going to compromise some. No matter who the fuck you are, you will compromise some. With that said, I think it's kind of stupid for men that can't afford their own place, that can't afford to live life that they want, to be out here popping it and talking like, yeah, I'll never be with a woman. Yeah, I'll never be with a woman. I'll never. It's like, that's kind of weird, bro. It's kind of weird because it's one thing if you got it on your own, so you can pop it. Like, yeah, you know what? Nigga, fuck that. Nigga, I want some BMW. My mom just bought her a car. You know, like you living your life and I get it. But it seems like on this app, most of us act like that. Most of us act like our lives are beautiful, no women involved. But the numbers say a little different, you know? So my thing is, man, I'm gonna just kind of wrap it up here. You have to compromise. And if you don't make a certain amount of money as a man, to the point that Rico was saying earlier, the less amount of money that you make as a man, for the most part, if you're trying to be in a long-term relationship, you're going to get spoken to a little crazier. The less you got, the crazier that you're going to get spoken to. That's just the truth. Here's my thing. If you know that you only make that amount of money and you're going to be getting spoken to crazy, rather than trying to reinvent the wheel, just get with it. And leave us alone. Go find you a woman that's gonna curse you out every now and then, and go be happy, bro. If you don't like that, go get a job that gets you more money. Go rob somebody.
That's what it's peace. Now, see, that's the point that I'm making. You don't have a right to complain when you put yourself in that situation. I contend, and I've been saying for 6 years on this app, bro. Go and get a life that the that you want will be attracted to. Stop complaining that you want women to be agreeable and be respectful to you because you can't actually support your own damn self. You don't need to be dating. Get the hell out the pool. You have no business talking to women. You don't qualify yet, bro. You can't support yourself. You need a woman's purse to support your life. You don't qualify for a date. Sit down. You can't even support. You don't deserve respect. You can't even support yourself. How dare you have an attitude that women don't respect you or they don't respect you as a leader? You can't support yourself.
And that's what so all y'all saying niggas out here
Go
looking for
support yourself and shut up about women being disrespectful.
You talking to all married men then? You talking to majority of married men?
I'm not talking.
Nah.
Hold on.
I'm just talking to men in general. I don't care what you.
Well, they fall in that category, G.
Hold on, Rico, because here's the thing. Married men, we got a whole nother speech for them. We ain't even addressing them yet. We talking about the guys that don't make the money like that try to come in the barbershop and say shit like, oh, well, I don't deserve to hear a woman be rude to me. Bitch, nigga, you do. Bitch ass nigga. Now move, nigga. Go give me a motherfucking Dutch, bitch asshole. It is what it is, my brother. You ain't making money. You wish that your woman respected you, and you know she doesn't. Don't bring the problem to me. Go to a therapist.
All right, so
boom.
It
ain't my fault that you don't get respect.
But that's the thing. That's the thing, Peace. We see so often that Pookie and Ray Ray got control over these bitches more than niggas that supposedly got all their shit together and got a job and got money. Because these bitches will listen to Pookie and Ray Ray and pay all his bills.
Can I correct that?
All his shit.
I wanna correct it a little bit by saying this much. I see men that are broke that control women, and I see men that have it control women. I see men that are broke not control women. I see men that have it not control women.
That's a fact.
But what is the percent?
I'm gonna be real with you, brother. I'm gonna be real with you, brother. There's a lot of men that make money that do not know how to move their hand with women. I'm telling you, people talk about them all the time. They basically like rich legs. Women always call that out. Yo, if he didn't have his money, he would not be having his way. Women are always being honest about men like that.
I think there's a nuance that.
Hold on, Audrey. Before you go, I want to say something because I'm hearing my bad. Go ahead.
You know, there is a nuance that no one has spoke about in this conversation. And the nuance, I heard many brothers speak, and I agree with some perspectives. I'm not going to go through all that. But there's a nuance to Starscream Point and what he said. Ain't no woman going to tell him what to do with his shit. I agree with that perspective. But there's one factor of a nuance that no one has even thought of. Just because that woman may acquiesce, Starscream, because you checked her, don't forget, a woman can have a mentality to go along to get along. Men really want the authentic and genuine of a woman who displays that she follows, that she respects. So that is a nuance that most men are not thinking about, because yet you may think she heard your voice, but you have failed to realize she'll go along to get along. Because women would go along to get along for 15 or 20 years. We have heard women tell y'all that they will acquiesce to your demand because of the being a benefactor of your labor. No one has discussed that. That is a nuance no one ever thought about in this topic. So although you get that, now let me show you this. If you really got to force your hand, 9 out of 10, if that woman, you providing for that woman is going to acquiesce because you are providing and giving her what she wants. So again, women have told y'all that guess what? You can buy their submission, you can buy their respect, and you can buy their sex. So don't forget, just because you beat your chest, that woman is in line with your program, when at the end of the day, she lining your ass up to make you think you have control. Because see, a man that really has control over his woman, 2 things is going to happen. He don't have to speak to her in a demeaning way. You can say her name a certain way in a gentle, meek, firm way.
distinguish you by how she served your household. You don't have to be unruly, disrespectful. Yes, I do believe a man should run his house. You can run your household with an egregious way, or you could do it as a man, she understanding that you the man, but also understand that she respects you. And then again, to a peace point, let me tell you men something. If you men are really on principle and boundaries, why would you make a woman submit to you forcefully when it should be a choice? Because if you are that man and she don't want to hear you and you got to get out of character her, you should put her on her way. Now, I'm going to tell you the reason why I said this. Because I'm a man that I put a woman out of my life. I filed for divorce for the very thing that y'all are talking about. That I, myself, I deem disrespectful. And I didn't have to negotiate, even though I loved her, to give you 7 fucking figures and go almost broke because the respect of who I am as a man, I value. Than to tolerate a woman that's going to go along to fucking get along because I can recognize the behavior, the mindset that a woman is, and that's the nuance. Some of you men would not recognize that a woman is going along to get along because you're going to buy everything that you want from her and she's controlling and leading your ass. That's a nuance that some men are missing. Not all, but I agree with all perspectives. But let's talk on that nuance, since we think because we can raise our voice and we can force a woman into submission. Y'all didn't know that was a nuance, that women would go along to get along because there is a benefit for her to cosplay to let you think you in control when she know you don't have control the whole time. And you buying it. A woman that really gonna follow you, she wake up every day. And it's a fucking choice that she's going to follow, respect, and honor you. And all you got to do is just say, if you see her, you find some disrespect, all you got to do, for example, hey, Lynn, that's it. Because the tonality of your voice, your character, and aura, and you would never have to disrespect her. That's how you get real respect from a woman. But notice, don't forget about that nuance I spoke about.
Yeah, she could get along. I get that, Archie. But what I'm saying is for the brothers that we standing on the mountain for a bunch of niggas, they got to get their shit together. If you walking in life and you letting a woman dictate your life, my nigga, I'm going to be honest. These other men from other countries got half of what we got. And they will, I just witnessed a Puerto Rican man, not saying endorsing this. That nigga grabbed that woman up. He said that woman didn't want to listen. That nigga took her ass in front of everybody and cut her goddamn hair off. And she sat her ass down. Yo, I couldn't believe the shit I did. I was like, God damn, this nigga is crazy. These niggas in other countries don't got half of what we got. And they women wouldn't even think in their mind to buck up at these niggas.
But that's culture. That has nothing to do with the men.
And not what I'm telling you. That's
That's culture, man.
So men don't have a part to do with the culture?
No. Listen to me. No. If we lived in Sharia law, that'd be a different story. But our culture and our society is not actually based on religious law. It's different, man. You can't do that. That's a false equivalency.
It's not a false equivalency.
It is, man.
I done seen niggas check they bitch right in front of me, and that bitch shut the fuck up.
And all I'm expressing, I want to say this much. In all respects, that shit don't happen all the time. It doesn't happen in most.
It don't happen around the niggas you around, because all the time. If a tree fall in the woods, nigga, and you wasn't there to see it, that don't mean shit.
Man, my whole thing, bro.
That don't mean it doesn't happen, brother.
I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
Niggas that don't do that, I can understand, I can respect that. But what I'm telling you, bro, is the niggas I'm around, they don't have that problem. I know a woman right now, one of my brothers, my blood brother, she paying a lot of shit, and that woman don't even come out her mouth and say a motherfucking word.
But Starscream, I'll say this, and this is just my opinion. I don't think it's a flex when a man checks a woman. I don't think it's a flex for me. And this is just my opinion. If a man, and I'm 54, so I admit I'm out of the game. I'm in a different, I live in a bubble. But in my opinion, man, I respect men that don't have to, that don't need to, that they only deal with women that don't operate that way. Listen, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. I say this all the time. When a man proposes to a woman, anything that he deals with, he chose it. I don't understand this concept that you choose something.
I agree with that.
You choose something, then turn around and complain about how it operates. You chose it. You picked her. No, it's not, because here's the thing.
Here's the thing, bro. It's one of them things to where when you it's like just on the surface level, bro. When you meet a motherfucker and you can put up with everything that they can deal with, like that they bring at you, like you can put up with the bullshit and it's nothing. You know what I'm saying? You choose to deal with that. At that point, it's like later on down the line, ain't no sense that you crying about it or coming at her with it like, hey, you fart too much, you do this too much. Hey, you already done signed up for it. You know what we was doing. You've been in this motherfucker 2-3 years now. Ain't no need you even complaining about it. You accepted it when you accepted who I was. So when you get married, you accept everything about that person. Once you decide to get married, you accept all that shit. Yeah, so ain't no sense of complaining about it once you go ahead and ask them to marry you. Because when you ask them to marry them, you telling them, I accept everything you come in.
Well, what he's saying, right, he doesn't help at all. He can respect whatever he wants to respect at the end of the day. But for us to act like everybody is going to go throughout their whole fucking marriage without no quorums is fucking...
No, I didn't say that. That's not what I'm saying.
What I'm saying, let me land it. Because men are going to you're going to have to come to a time where you're going to have to check a bitch. Yes.
See,
so when I understand you respect men that never had an altercation with their woman.
That's not what I'm saying. You misrepresenting what I'm saying.
No, I ain't misrepresenting shit.
You don't understand what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying.
Watch this, fellas. Everybody in here that heard this nigga say, what did he tell us? He said he respect men that do not have to check their women because of what? Because they picked the woman that they align with. So what does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? That means the nigga never had to tell the bitch shit.
That is not what I said. That is not what I said. Listen, let me finish. So let me finish and let me explain what I'm saying. For me, and maybe my definition is different than yours, and that's okay. Checking a woman is iceberg slim checking a woman. Saying, shut up, you need to sit down, I'm making all the decisions, you need to follow what I'm checking a woman. And my point to that is, if you do it correctly, you shouldn't even be with a woman that you should have to do that to. I respect men that chose correctly. I'm not saying that there's not disagreements. I'm not saying that there's not bumps in the road. I'm not saying that she doesn't disagree with you. I'm not even saying there's not arguments. That's not what I'm saying. But checking a woman, I refuse to share oxygen with a woman that I gotta get.
Let me get it. Let me say this. See, GA, you being disingenuous and you trying to play the semantics game. No, listen to me, brother. I was with my woman for 11 years. I can count on one hand how many arguments we've had during the whole 11 years. But there were times she did things. I remember one time she got into it with her mama real bad, and I was over at the house. And after we left, and I went home and I talked to her and I said, look, you need to make up with your mama because you was dead wrong. She didn't want to hear shit that came out of my mouth, right? But she was absolutely wrong.
right? I want you to understand, checking a woman don't mean because she fucking out of order. Sometimes motherfuckers just having a off day. Sometimes somebody in their emotions. It could be all type of things influencing. Hell, I have days where shit, nigga you might catch me and I might go off. It might be every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? But the point that I'm saying is we all have days where we need to be reset. And what I'm saying is you trying to make checking a woman this big grandiose deal because you trying to redefine what Starscream's saying. Bro, I'm not gonna let you redefine this.
No. I just said we might have different definitions.
Don't mean that you have to yell at her. It don't mean you have to cuss at her. You can just pull her to the side and say, "Hey, baby, we're not gonna do that. This is what we got going on. I don't need you to worry about what's going on over there. You cool with that? Okay, baby." And you send her on her way, and you talk to her like she a 3-year-old. Like what I'm saying is,
I said we might have different definitions. I admit that.
I get that. So what I'm saying is, you playing the semantics game, and it's like you gaslighting Starscream.
I'm not gaslighting him. I started out saying we might have different definitions. I'm not gaslighting him. I'm just saying my definition may be different than his and may be different than yours. That's not gaslighting. I'm just saying we might have different definitions. From my definition, that's what I believe. I'm not trying to convince anybody to take on my definication. I'm just saying that's my definition.
It's been times in my room, I wish Cass was up in here, that I had to tell Cass, mute your mic. Cass, mute your mic. You there? Haven't you heard me do that? Well, I'm like, listen, Cass, I don't want you representing yourself like that up in here. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, you know what, y'all got it, bro. Because GA, you trying to make this shit. You trying to make this shit complicated. It's not that complicated.
You basically telling me if your woman do some weird shit, basically with his submission, that would mean he would automatically just leave her.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Correct.
Pretty much.
So
you're correct.
Your woman can't even work around you, huh? She might as well just.
Now y'all being hyperbolic. That's not what I'm saying.
Now y'all being ridiculous.
And you know what I'm saying? They
So do you ever tell your woman anything?
Y'all, again, I'll explain this again. I'm not going to be with a woman. I'm not talking about correcting somebody.
So your woman has to be perfect.
I'm not saying she has to be perfect.
No, she has to be perfect.
If I may, after y'all, I'd like to.
Go ahead, because
if I may,
I'm not saying.
I understand what's going on. So, GA, I understand where he coming from. There are women in this world who do know their role. You know what I'm saying? And he specifically said before his submission, I don't believe he's gaslighting, but I've heard him specifically say, hey, look, we may have different definitions. And he went to say what his definition of checking is. He's iceberg slim. That's a savage right there. You know what I'm saying? And in his view, if you have to be with a woman to where you have to turn into iceberg slim and, you know, just get out of your body and get out of your frame and really go there with your lady, that's not something that he sees is worth him staying around. There are women in this world who know their role. And he said there's a difference between correction and checking. You can correct your chick.
Let me stop you.
But just
here's the problem. Hold on, Starscream. Every man don't communicate like that. Every man don't go nuclear. Every man don't scream. Every man don't turn into. I know some dudes who get mad as hell, mad enough to kill, and they don't even raise their voice. That's all I'm saying.
I'm one of them. Yeah, no, I'm one of them. I don't raise my voice at no woman or do nothing like that.
But what I'm telling you, I'm with you. Correcting a bitch is checking her.
Well, that's what we different. That's what we different.
Starscream, the way you define it, if you correcting a bitch, it sounds like you pimping a girl out.
Well, that's what they say. I don't deal with prostitutes.
But that's what, but content. That's what GA drew the line in the thing. That's why he said correcting and checking is different in his eyes.
Correcting a woman is checking her.
Y'all turned the conversation to something it didn't have to be. I'm talking about
Rico, how the hell you gonna come just in here and tell us what the fuck you talking about with me?
Because the title is about leadership, and leadership comes with decision making. It comes with dynamics, the way the family is going, vacation spaces. This doesn't mean that you're arguing with a woman. He want to make it to an extreme to where his point is relevant to where you have to argue or curse. That's not what I'm talking about.
Who said that? What are you talking
We
about?
know we having a different conversation.
It's a misunderstanding between Starscream and GA. Like they have different views on what it is to quote unquote.
We not disagreeing with you,
We're not
Rico.
talking to you. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about, Rico?
Yeah, GA and Starscream, they just have a misunderstanding on what pecking a woman is.
Look, we got new speakers and stage. GA don't know how to get his woman in line. He's always I want to hear from Uncle Caleb and Darkside. Listen, I think it's time to give these women what they want. Y'all want to run a relationship? Listen, baby, I won't touch a bill. What you need me to cook? You know what I'm saying? You need me to cook something? You need me to rub your feet? What do you need me to do? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to let you handle everything in the household. I'm going to be submissive like said. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to come in and I'm going to just let you tell me what I should be doing. I'm just going to watch Zeus Network all day. And worry about going to the spa.
Yo, we should do it.
What's that? I'm with you. Hey, look, Captain. Hey,
Let the woman do the man role. Let's see how that would be the funniest skit in the world.
And look I'd like to briefly just talk to the topic. Yes, if you're going 50-50, because in that case, I mean, she just big mama at that point. I mean, if you a man living under a roof with a woman and she paying bill, that's crazy work. The only time that should have been happening in your life is if you grew up with your mom. You know what I'm saying? And by the time you're 18, 19, 20, or even 21, I give you grace. You should have been out the house. So, I mean, if you under the same roof and, I mean, that's cool, bro, but let me finish. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? So, look, if you under the same roof and you have a woman up in there, you a grown man, and she contributing the bills, that's big mama right there. You know what I'm saying? Let her lead, bro.
And that's bullshit. Everything just said bullshit. But 70% of marriages are dual income households. And what are you talking about? Most men can't even pay what are you talking about? Y'all like to come on here with this bullshit ass thing. That's why I don't respect something. I'm telling you, that most men, that's what you go to most men can't do. I'm telling you over 7 at some capacity. We don't know if it's 50, 40, 70, 30. We don't know. But we know that dual is, and those people, the economists have said that those families barely have $2,000 in savings, and they have good jobs and working together. Inflationary costs of where we at in the economy has broken families down. Like people are using maxed out credit cards. So you come over here talking about she should be in your house. Like that's unless she's your mom. The mere fact you would make that statement makes me ultimately lose respect for you as a speaker. And I've heard you speak several times. Hold on, Rico.
You took my statement. Hold on, look, I'm about to prove something to you, right? You took my statement the wrong way because the way that I just expressed it, right? And I'm a character, I know that, right? But the way that I said my statement, that's how it was in the old days. When the man went home.
This ain't the old days.
But we bring it back to, but it has to go back to the old days.
No, the cost isn't the same. Real estate ain't the same. Rent ain't the same. The economy is nowhere like it. I'm done with this shit content. You got it, content. One might go GA in peace.
Yeah, this is Cap. Y'all got to get out of the fantasy of yesteryear. Sorry. This ain't your grandfather that could just work at General Motors and can go buy a house or work at the bus place, drive a bus. It just ain't, the economy don't speak to it the same. These are just fairy tale narratives and podcast talking points.
Well, okay, so
want to thump their chest. Most dudes ain't doing this, and most dudes can't do it. We already know what the median income is for most black men and women. Like,
I got you.
Most men don't even make enough money to take care of all the bills in order to suffice for a household. Most dudes run an egalitarian relationship. You don't have to confirm that you got me. You can say it on mute.
Right, but when I was speaking, you kept saying Cap.
Yeah. I was accidentally off mute. So my apologies for that. At the end of the day, it's all cap. So if we on Clubhouse to talk like we on Fresh and Fit or on some type of podcast, then cool. I'll move to the side and we can talk about all the weirdo, goofy bumper sticker things. But if it's men and we having real conversations, what it sound like, we gonna speak truth to power. and we're gonna put our egos aside and all these kind of weird like man hate women podcasting talking points that are kind of inflated and over exaggerated on both sides of the dynamic. So yeah, I like to get back to the real conversation.
All right, well,
shout out to Sid for once in the blue moon coming through with some real shit. You really do. This
I got a question. I got a question for both of y'all. Look, quick question. I got a quick question for both of y'all, brothers, right? Look, quick question. I got a quick question for both of y'all, brothers, and this is serious. What can a woman help you do or do for you financially in this world that you couldn't do for yourself?
Numbers is math. Numbers is math. If I have a certain amount of bills and I'm answering it, you just don't want to accept my answer. If my money that I make, if I total my bills up, then that just simple math. So with her helping me financially is something that we can sustain. And the fact is that my money, if I only make $56,000 a year, it's not enough money to sustain the mortgage, the lights, the car payment, the insurance, the grocery, toiletries, the cell phones, whatever else is coming along with that. You got kids and what they need and clothes, whatever. It's just the math just don't math enough. If I could look at a $3, if I could look at a $20 bill and blink my eyes and then it become a $100 bill, I'll be doing this shit every day in my existence. Doesn't work that way. I did answer. What can she help me do? She can put her money with mine and help bear the load that I can't carry on my own. What else do you want?
You didn't hear the question. The question was, what can a woman do for you or help you with financially that you can't do for yourself?
So this is the reality. This is the reality.
She can add more money.
Hold on. Yeah. Oh, my bad. Okay, my bad. This is the reality.
No. I understand she got add, but what can't you do for yourself that she can help you with?
Bad framing just from the start. If your position now,
it's a simple question.
Yeah, I know it's a moot question because if it's centered around a woman helping you that you can't do for yourself, you've already lost the whole point of being with a woman in the first place. That's the whole point of us joining together. The whole point of us joining together, if it's centered around it being something that I can't do for myself, I need to get out the women business. I'm gonna be dead ass. The whole framing of the question just a bad question and in good faith on just asking that question in and of itself. You need to be alone. You need to be alone. You need to be alone.
Thank you.
If your centering around a woman is I can do it by myself and I don't need a woman because I can't do it by myself or I can only do it by myself, then yeah, you might not understand what it is.
But I said financially, sir. You're talking about everything else. I said financially.
Even financially.
Are you serious? So I shouldn't be with a woman because I don't need financial help from a woman?
If your framework is what can I do or what is she adding to what I do that I can't do?
That's not the front. No, that wasn't the question. You're misunderstanding the question. The question was, what can a woman? And I expected an answer like the real answer from you, right? Because you're a man and y'all seem self-respecting. So what can a woman do for you or help you with financially in this life that you aren't capable, that you can't do for yourself? Ant's answer is nothing.
Nothing. That's the answer, Ant.
Because guess what? The point is, I've already done it financially for myself anyway. You're just stepping in. She's not. She's icing on my cake, bro. I don't know where y'all get this, but men
don't make up the majority of men. You and GA don't make up the majority of men. Y'all speak about y'all, most men don't. So you need to break her down. Hold on, if break down and come in the room, you gotta shut the fuck up. If we just gonna base it on where we're at in life, if anybody richer than anybody in space come,
look, I understand.
You gotta shut the fuck up.
But be respectful.
No, you're trying to send a manhood. You're trying to send a manhood around a dollar sign.
Hey Rico,
I'm not emotional. I talk like this.
It's just a conversation.
You gotta keep calling my name. I talk like this. Everybody know that. I'm not gonna let you get off that shit on stage. You trying to sit on your manhood around a dollar sign. Because Jeff Bezos will tell everybody they ain't a man. Jeff Bezos will tell us all we not men. If Jeff Bezos come in here, nobody's a fucking man but him on the stage. So what are you talking about? What are you talking about? If you just gonna put a dollar sign on my manhood. Nigga, I'm a man with money or without it.
Your manhood. Where you get that?
That's what you just said. If G ain't co-sign this shit. You said that what can a woman do to help me financially? Nothing, because I've already built myself. I said for you, that's fine. You're not a representation of the mass of men. What about the average day blue collar worker, or the guy that does HVAC, or the guy that's working and trying to maintain for his wife? You ain't no fucking more manly than he is. What you talking about? They mention that.
But then because I'm pretty sure that dude who does HVAC, he is well capable of doing it for himself. He don't need a woman's help. That's a recession-proof skill that man has.
Let me just meet you at a mutual ground. Most men aren't in a position where they can live fully in their life where they don't.
And we all know that most men need to be better.
That's the welcome to the conversation. That's the conversation we have. Now we got.
I already know. What do you mean?
So we're not. Okay, that's the conversation we're having. So bringing up the fact of the 1%ers who have reached financial success and they don't need a woman because they've already meet financial health and a woman can't add nothing to them to help them isn't the position that most black men are in. Just keep it a buck. So bringing that point up is a more anecdotal and individual. I get it. We all in Clubhouse as millionaires, me, GA, and I get it. We all the 1%.
The audience listening. I'm not.
Put the 1%ers. Put the 1%ers to the side, and we're having a general, collective, macro black man, 105th ceiling in the air conversation. We can get outside of our own little machismo or manhood and how we run our programs and what we do. I can get on here and say all that stuff on what I do, but at the end of the day, what is most black men doing out here? And that's the conversation we're having. That's just to kind of bring you where we at. You can speak to the perspective.
Most black men
to that. If you can speak your perspective to the
and not support their own self and do it on their own by themselves financially in these United States. That's if that's what I'm hearing, then all right.
That's the conversation.
Sean, say it to that point.
No,
and to that point, said to the point that you made, and I agree with you. Most black men are making right at that 55,000 somewhere, 52,000 somewhere point. I agree with that. I'm telling you, when I got married the first time, I lived in a single bedroom home. Single bed apartment. It wasn't even a house. And I had a child, my first child, in that place. But I had that place myself, off my own dime. I was working a job where I got paid. I wasn't balling out here in that sense. I wasn't. But the fact of the matter is, she moved into that apartment that I already had the electricity, all the bills in money. I was already paying for that life. Already.
But
I didn't need her to help me.
Going back to the anecdotal.
I'm not going to the anecdotal.
I'll be honest with you. Most dudes aren't in that. Even in 93 or whatever year that was, I'm assuming that was the early 90s.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the age cutoff, right? Because I understand
that's not
22, 23. What are we talking?
Yeah, that's
what
not,
age group?
That's not 2026.
I was making chump change.
Wait, what age group are we talking about? Because I don't want this to get conflated with the college kid.
We're just talking about the regular, everyday 35.
I was regular.
Yeah. Wait. You telling me it's
$500, nigga? Rent was $5.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait. No, a black man 35 years old and up. Are we serious?
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that because the pay ratio.
Yeah, have you seen have you seen the actual median income of niggas?
It's 52.
Okay, wait. Let's look at the median income from the specific age group that you talked about, not the entirety of the black men in this country, because you put a number on it, which was good.
Yeah, I said let's just talk 35.
Okay, well let's do it right now. Let's see. Okay, what percentage of black men aged 35 and up? Let's see what their income looking like. Let's see what the financial situation looking like. Let's see. Because I love numbers. Black men.
This conversation proves how far off and unaware for GA, for you to be a man and say that you specialize in numbers. I don't know if you know what the inflationary index is currently in this country.
Bro, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm asking. I'm saying if you would be on the other side. You would be on the other side of this argument because you would understand that most young men are suffering They are struggling to keep their head above water in this current economy. They do not have it like that.
Bro,
if you can't understand that, brother, you can't understand nothing.
But Rico, you don't get what I'm saying.
Yes, I do.
No, you keep contending that a black man needs to be with a black woman. And we will never agree on that, Rico, as long as you believe that the savior of black men's economy is to get with a black woman to put their money together. We will never.
I never said that. I never said that. I said that.
What you're contending.
I said.
My issue with you is always the same. I consistently say that black women are not the saviors of black men economically. Black men need to go and sit down somewhere and be single.
So you mix up the Asian culture, Caucasian culture. All these people have utilized. Have utilized group economics. Asian people, Mexican people, all these people that I understand it, but they have. But it's proven that culture. Because I'm saying that we don't have that it's advantageous. It's advantageous for men and women to use.
Disagree. As long as you continue trying to make black people white or Asian or whatever.
It doesn't matter. The formula don't change. The results don't change. No, it doesn't. More money in the pool makes more money in the pool.
Rico,
more money in the pot means.
We will forever disagree because I don't believe black women are economic saviors of black men. We just gonna disagree.
I got 56,000.
I got the numbers. So he just said it, right? Age 2054, prime working age for a black man in this bracket, on a median in between 45,000 to he said it 56,000. This is courtesy of blackdemographics.com. But there is an earning disparity amongst all black men of all ages, right? Despite working, about 54% of all black men earn $50,000 or more annually, with 28% of those black men earning $75,000 or more, according to blackdemographics.com.
And so that's to my point. And so what I'm saying is that ain't enough to get it. That ain't
for yourself. Wait. That's enough to get it for yourself.
That ain't enough to keep it cracking. No, just in this economy and life today.
For yourself, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
For yourself.
The reality is that this is about management.
For yourself.
If you're not able to manage your money, you're living a fictitious lifestyle that you dream to be. So you're buying things that you shouldn't be buying. You got car doors that you shouldn't have. You have all these expenses that is taken away from you being able to be successful financially within yourself. Then there's a lot of brothers who just do not have a vision for their own life. They'll sit there and go get a job, but they won't go get a career. Or they sit there and go get a job, but they don't have no dreams of their own businesses. Yes, you can have the job all day to pay your bills, but shit, what is the plan? What excites you as a man to make you want to get up and do something for yourself personally, not making money for other people? I've always been on that mindset of I'm out here hustling. There's millions of people out here in LA. I got to get a percentage of some of that money, whatever it is. You see what I'm saying, Say? So it's really not about, finances. It's really about your own personal bank account, your own personal spirit, your own personal soul. That is what it's really about. Everything else is just deleted out the information until you are happy within yourself. You can have any type of woman you want because you have that confidence. But now, I'm about to land one last thing. When it comes to a woman leading relationships, it's only because she has more finances, because she's able to pay more of the bills. The house or the apartment, everything is in her name. Now if it was the opposite, a man should already have these things in his name before he go find a woman.
Thank you, Caleb. Thank you.
And he should never ever I raised my son, don't ever move in with a woman. She moving with you. I told my daughters, don't move in with no man unless you can move out. Because this is having personal control of your own life and not allowing other people to have that control. So if I move in with a woman, then she could tell me to get the fuck out. Now I'm busted, lonely, and disgusted out in the streets. Calling homies, can I sleep on your couch? But what happened prior to that? Why didn't you already have your own self structured before you got with a woman?
That's all I'm saying, Kayla.
I got y'all, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking to y'all from an older perspective. I was young and dumb, but I concentrated with my own life and said, this is things that I want to do for my life, not for my wife. And that's the difference, you know.
Yeah,
so
there's a difference between what should be and what is. I just want to highlight real quick, and those are earnings. So those numbers are pre-tax dollars. So even when you put taxes in there, and God for dudes got any type of child support and all that type of stuff going down, 50,000 ain't cutting it, bro. I'm not on no tax dollars. So once you bust that down, bro, you make it 35,000. Then when he trying to get his little refund check to try to catch back up what he missed or whatever, but at the end of the day, you ain't sufficiently like upholding yourself. You kind of just barely surviving. And a lot of niggas need that. They need that proverbial help because they ain't got it. I'm just being honest. Let's just be honest about what the numbers are. They think gotta be an emotional thing. I agree. Men should have their own. Men should have. Yeah, we could talk about what men should be doing. But that's a different conversation on a real assessment of what's out here. Black men are leading unemployment. We're leading unemployment. We're not going to college. No, stop it. We ain't making no money. Our wealth numbers is in the crapper. White women are leading in home ownership. They going to college.
Stop it.
We not like. So what kind of job you got? Like, oh, we got a job. What? Working at Walmart and quit in 2 weeks?
Man.
And then going to work at a fast food chain.
You gotta stop sucking all that.
I'm telling you, what's the real numbers? Dudes is really out here bad. I told you those are pre-tax. Those are earnings. So those are pre-tax dollars. So when you talk about what they really taking home on a paycheck, that ain't no 52,000 divided by 52.
No,
that ain't $1,000 a week.
No, that's like 800 something. I see what you're saying.
I'm saying when you tax that, them dudes is barely making $500 every week.
Okay, so let's do the numbers. All right, I'm a number guy. Let's do the numbers. No, let's do the numbers. Let's break it down to the ridiculous because that's what we need to do. All right, so let's take $50,000. I'm gonna do all this math in my head. So, okay, let's do tax. Okay, federal income tax out for 50K, 10 to 3. That's about $4,800 right there, going right there off of federal tax. Then you got FICA, Social Security, and Medicaid. That's what? That's an extra. That's another what? 3,800.
Just take 15% off. All you got to just do
state income tax. Let's just say 5% state income tax off of 50K. You know what? 2,500. So you got about 11,000 in total taxes. Take home pay about 38K. 38K monthly net. I'm here, by the way. I ain't got nothing from me. Correct me if I'm wrong, somebody. About 3,200 monthly net, right? So let's take rent. Let's say 1,100 in rent, utilities. Let's say 180. Car payment, insurance, and gas. We can say like 600 a month. Phone 70, groceries probably 300, 350 is just you. You're left over with about 640 in discretionary income. 630 maybe 620, 600. Let's just say 600 in income.
Man,
doing
you ain't
for yourself.
Down light bill. You ain't brought down water bill.
I did. Wait. You missed it. No, you missed it, bro. Wait, bro. I said car insurance. I said car payment, insurance, and gas. I put 600 on that. I said utilities. You didn't hear that?
I didn't hear you. I apologize.
Another thing is,
I said utilities. You're left. So with all that, with 50K as a man, living in look with all your expenses, realistically, you're left with about 600 after everything.
Yeah, but what I'm
That's
looking
just
at
for
is
your
black
health.
men out generally have a high employment total population ratio than black women. Where black men have, we are high at about 64% of us, and where black women is 57%. And this is 2025. So regardless of however you want to look at it, black men is working. And another thing is black men don't have to own homes like black women because black men don't have kids staying with them. So a lot of times women are owning cribs because they got kids out the ass. So you know what I'm saying? So you saying that black men got it down bad. What the fuck you think women doing that's taking care of children all by their motherfucking self?
Right. Well, I don't know if he was talking to Sid.
Yeah, but the home ownership is wealth, though.
No,
the
but
why
they're not
don't really.
okay,
The why don't
they're
really.
not owning the houses. They're not owning.
I'm talking about home ownership. I stated that's what I brought up. You can't tell me what I bring it up. What are you talking about? Black women are leading by leaps and bounds. Black men.
They lead in home purchases, not home ownership.
Purchases is equity. Equity is wealth. Like, stop it. Are you really trying to argue me? Are you really trying to argue me on a home maturing? And so you're trying to devalue women that actually purchase a home, and because it isn't matured into.
I can't. I'm not devaluing anything. It's good that you purchased a home, but that's totally different than saying, okay, you own the home. That's the base.
No, but it's wealth. It's equity.
It's only
what
wealth
are you
if
talking
you
about?
it's only wealth if you keep it. Black women actually lead in evictions. Man, come on, dude. I do this for a living.
We have to be specific with
rental evictions, not home ownership evictions.
And foreclosures.
And
stop it, man.
And the rental.
And foreclosures, bro.
Yeah, because they putting their names on shit that they got baby daddies that left.
Oh, now they got baby daddies. Now, come on.
And the rental evictions, they put y'all niggas can't even put y'all name on the rent. And then y'all say y'all gonna kick in, and the shit don't work out. The women got the apartments in their name. So the man said, "Oh man, that's when the intellect run out." Who in here I want to get some ass from? It's a bunch of niggas. Like, who I gotta perform for?
We don't have to go down this.
It's like, it's just like the intellect runs out. Like,
we don't have to go down this road. Say it.
It ain't even no women talking in here. Who I'm trying to get some ass from?
I get what you're saying, Sid. I get what you're saying.
Hold on, Jay. This is Welcome to Louisiana, right? Y'all, please follow the house. I put my new IG up top. We making I'm in business with Chris and Swan. We have a multi-media company that we're working on. We're working on an Instagram blog. We're doing YouTube content, and we've also taken these rooms that we're doing and we putting them on YouTube. So y'all, please follow the IG up top. I just made it an hour ago. And thank everybody for coming in and rocking with us. I'm gonna let y'all get back to the conversation. Let's kind of be respectful, and please keep the niggertree to the lowest level. Let's not use the B word every 5 seconds, and let's argue with our intellect and not, you know what I'm saying? Let's use our inside voice and say it. Please keep the simping to a minimum.
You know what? He's diabolical.
You gotta always throw the little laugh at me.
He always gotta throw it in and say it.
I'm gonna
say this real quick. 2020. Don't start real quick. 3% of homes. Black people only buy about 7% of homes. So here's the thing with home buying homes. The reason why women are going to buy the homes because if they have custody of the kids, they need somewhere to stay in comparison to a house. If you're talking about single people, no single person is going to buy a home for what? They can be in apartments and live life the way they want to live. Yes, you want to talk about equity and that type of stuff. Okay, sure. Now, do people really care about that to that level as a single person? The answer is no. Otherwise, people will be in homes
right now versus renting out apartments, but it's not that crucial. So you want to talk about women owning homes? Yes, if they have a family or kids of 2 or maybe 3, yes, they're more than likely going to own a home versus somebody who is single. Or that's just using a simple logic.
And we know how fickle black women is. They'll get up and have a house and they can jump and go to another fucking and want to move the next fucking day. So that's bullshit. That's why I'm looking.
More black women own single. No, I'm just correcting Christian. I'm just correcting. I mean Christopher. I'm correcting Christopher.
I am Christian. Yes.
Oh my bad.
I was just correct. I'm a Christian. That's what I was saying.
Okay, no problem. You are a believer, saved and wholly sanctified. I got it. I was just saying you were incorrect. I'm just saying you were incorrect about that. I was saying that black women lead in single home, in the single demographic. Black women lead all demographics, not even just men. They lead white women, Asian women, Indian women. As single women, they lead in home ownership.
Is that per capita?
Something like 25% or something like that.
Is that per capita, or are we talking about as a whole?
As a whole demographic, single black women. It's been so many articles on this. I don't know why y'all haven't updated the Manosphere fact sheet.
You know what?
I agree with you saying. I will say this: the reason why you're talking about as far as an update, because it pales in comparison to the eviction rate, which is something that gets glossed over.
Evictions are rental, not foreclosures. The rent.
How many of these black women have a free and clear title? Like that's what we really need to focus on if you want to have the wealth conversation. It's not there, bro. The numbers don't support that.
You don't have to have a free and clear title for home ownership to be considered wealth.
Well, said this is
like it's all.
I understand what you're saying, and I'm not pushing back on you. I'm not pushing back on that. I'm not pushing back on the fact that black women own more, actually are in more, and I'm gonna qualify it. Black women have more mortgages than black men. Absolutely. But I will say this: black women are not leading QLACs. They're not leading HELOCs. They're not leading in taking out that equity. And the average American, not just black, the average American only spends 5 to 7 years in a home before they move.
But yeah,
now they may pull out. Hold up, say they may actually.
Unless you're going to tell me black men lead in it, it's a moot point.
Oh no, here's
black men don't have to own a house.
Oh my gosh.
It don't
I can't
really.
Said I'm trying to get.
My bad.
I'm trying to concede your point.
Can y'all go on mute? This brother do this for a living. It's y'all like speaking over the people who know what the fuck they talking about. It's crazy.
Yeah, it said I am conceding the point that they own more, that they have more mortgages. I understand that, but here's the point: an asset does not benefit you unless you leverage it or you pull out the equity in it. Okay, can we agree to that, Sad? It does not benefit you unless you leverage it.
All I'm saying it doesn't matter of trying to reduce black women down because
I'm not trying to reduce black women.
Or trying to
it
don't matter because black men ain't even where black women at.
Oh,
it don't matter. It don't matter. Telling me how the equity don't matter unless they.
I'm not trying to.
Black men ain't even got equity to go pull. So like, what are we talking about? It don't matter.
That's not true.
Said, can you stop for a minute? Because I'm not trying to have the gender war conversation. I'm not trying to say black men are better or women are crap. You've never heard me say that about black women. So I'm not trying to crap on black women. My point to you is what somebody just said the other part, is here's the point. Yes, black women do get in more homes. Absolutely. Because I do this for a living, black women by and large don't even leverage the asset as they should. Just like black men, they don't get into those homes. They don't. They have worse credit scores. Absolutely. They make poor decisions. There's far fewer black women that actually are struggling with child support payments. All of that's true, said. My point to this is it stands on the fact that I say consistently, and I've consistently said, black men do not, and it goes back to Uncle Caleb's point, black men need to stop moving in with these women because they have these houses. Black men need to go get it on their own because all of us in here, none of us in here, I could be wrong, somebody in here could own a Ferrari. But most of us don't own one because we can't afford one. And when black men get it out of their head that I just want a woman because my dingling is dry, and say I can't afford one, and go get your life together and support it, then we'll have a different conversation. We keep caping on this fact, and I know y'all keep saying that this is reality. Well, fix reality. Stop trying to fix women and fix our own reality. I don't know why this conversation is all about what's wrong with women. What's wrong with us?
I agree with that. Let's just recenter the conversation. I don't disagree with that. I think we got in the rabbit hole of what should be versus what is, and now we just kind of spiraling. It's fine. I don't disagree with anything you said. I just think that black men, we like lying to ourselves, and we really aren't gonna be able to get to the solution unless we really give an audit of the problem. And that's okay. Let's just speak to what we should be doing, and if that's how we can agree, I'm okay with that because I think most of the men are going to agree with what you said. And for those of us that can critically think, and those of us that can kind of put our emotions to the side and give a fair assessment of it, we'll do that. For those of us that have to lie to ourselves and say we're making more money and we're leading women in income, and if that's what we need for men to have that type of delusion in order to help us get back on track, GA, I'm willing to allow these men to be delusional. I'm okay with that. You don't have to get stuck in the weeds of what's really happening out here if men can agree on what we should be doing. And let's just take it from there. I'm okay with that. I guess I gotta, give out IEPs for some black men, and that's
See, you barely said.
Yo, yeah, what's happening, gang? See my voice. What's happening, my brother? Good to motherfucking see you, man. How you been?
Trade line shit, bro. My bad. I'm sorry. I was trying to ignore you. What's going on with you, Brody? How you, man? I've been seeing you on the gram and everything.
Bro, I'm good, man. Good to see you, bro. It's been a little minute. I just wanted to happy know you good, bro.
I appreciate it, bro. I've been good, bro. Get my mind right, money right. Like said.
Nah, I wanna holler at you. I think a lot of other people are gonna like miss this chance. If somebody else wanna do it, y'all can do it too. You haven't been on the app in a long time, right?
Yeah, since like November. I came over here yesterday, and Farmer started. He told me like a couple of days ago before that, put me on what's going on in the app. You got some ideas or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking somebody needs to have a conversation with you and an interview about what has changed as far as how you have conversations since you haven't been on the app. Like, what I mean by that is, like, you know how a lot of people have been consistently using the app every day. So it'd be dope if you, because I don't know, at least for me, when I took my break off this shit, bro, I kind of like regained back a level of attention. I don't know the words for it, but I just feel like life was a little bit better when I wasn't on this motherfucker. So I think somebody should like talk to you about that shit so that we could get that recorded on what it feels like or how your mind might have changed from when you were here all the time to versus when you just got back and shit. You get what I'm saying?
Taking a break off this app increases your IQ.
It does, and you get more focused on the things that you need to focus on too at the same time. Because you will get lost when you start dealing with Clubhouse all the fucking time. You really start to even think like these people think when it comes down to relationships, which is really toxic. And to me, it's not. For a small group of people, the way a lot of people think on this app is for those people. But for like the vast majority of people, they don't think the way that motherfuckers think on this app, bro. But yeah, I've been doing a lot of things, trade lines. I've been doing day trade. I got faceless content thing going on. You already know. I got more things that I have going on at the same time too. So, and I'm going to have my 140 episodes posted up on YouTube soon
That's just out of the 300 I got from Clubhouse though. So, you know, I already know I got the audio podcast too. I got a lot of things going on that had to, you know, get in circulation. But
Hey, you know, send me that stuff. Send me that stuff because I'm trying to actually promote with my podcast. I'm trying to promote other people's podcasts as well. That's putting up new content, and especially people that are actually working on Clubhouse and bringing Clubhouse conversations. So send me your info in the back channel so I can promote that as well, so I can get it out there in front of people.
Yeah, that's fucking dope, bro. That's fucking dope, you know? Nobody ever cares about these moments and shit. But yeah, we ain't see my bro in a little minute. So we saying what's up, giving my man his flowers, man, because at the end of the day, man, you leave this app, you either gonna waste your time doing fucking nothing. He took his time doing more. Some people really need to take a second and vibe up off this app and not just do nothing. Like, take time on yourself, love yourself, put yourself forward, put yourself first. That shit is hella fucking important for real. But what do I know? What up, y'all, though, man? Floor's open.
Men just let women lead in relationships. Women don't want to lead in relationships. They don't. So if men let them, you already know that niggas is going to hell with it. Listen, women do not respect men. They don't make them feel as though that they can take them to another place. They can learn something off of them. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I know they was talking about the stats and all that stuff like that, but when you mess with someone in a relationship, women don't care about their accomplishment. A lot of them don't. A lot of them that I met don't care about their accomplishment. I'm talking to somebody right now that's just about to be retired from the Air Force. She a bag, not gonna lie. She know I got a whole lot of things going on, but she's worried about how I make her feel. You feel what I'm saying? And she worries about the things I have going on too, but she's already set. You know what I'm saying? But women don't respect dudes that can't lead them. That's just a whole fact. They don't respect them. That don't mean they won't be with them. They don't respect them.
Yeah, and I love you saying that, bro, because I really think that I really honestly believe with my whole heart. And I say this all the time. I'm 54. I'm out the game, so anything that I offer is so that people that are coming up behind me don't make the same mistake I do. I don't argue from a point of superiority. I said, please don't do what I did. Please, for the love of all the Samuel L. Jackson snakes on the plane, please don't do what I did. Because a lot of mistakes that I hear, I spent 2 decades of my life blaming the women in my life for the choices I made and the problems that I had with me. And I just plead to black men, we got an issue, it's you. Don't waste 20 years of your life trying to find the right woman. Spend the next 20 years of your life trying to find the right you. Please, if I had not wasted so much time, you don't know how much further I'd be, how much more successful I'd be. And that's the only reason why I'm passionate in conversations like this, because I don't want to see y'all make the same mistakes. Please don't. Please, for the love of God, don't. Tell these women, no, I don't need you that bad. I'm working on me. I got goals. I'm focused on me. Now, if you want to ride the direction I'm going, hop on. If you don't, hop off. I'm not changing nothing about where I'm going and what I'm doing to have you in my life. If I'm not the man for you, go find him. I'm not him. I don't need you that bad. I plead the black man for that. Please, for the love of God, do not wake up and be like, Dad, I just wasted a whole decade trying to convince this chick that I'm him.
I mean, since we giving advice to the men, here's the question. Would we advise young men to fuck with older women? Yes or no?
Fuck no. Fuck no. Listen, I've really been trying to get in here for a minute. I'm gonna speak to the title first. Right. What you just asked. You know, what up with you, man? hey, them boys were just asking about you on the other side. Overstimulated, I guess you used to be in there. I'll talk about that later on. Should men just let women lead relationships? I feel like if that's what makes your situation better, then let it have it. I feel like people need to stop trying to make your situation be everybody else's situation. For some men, they need to let women lead because you lack the brain capacity to lead. You feel me? Like that's just the sad reality. That's the truth. A lot of men can't lead, and then for the men who can, like willing to follow your leadership, it's just literally that simple. That easy to me. So I don't got like no solid answer for this. I feel like whatever floats your boat, floats it. But to what you just asked, Peace, I think that was would you advise younger men? Should we start advising younger men to date older women? I'm a young man. I'm 22. I was born in 2004. And hell no. I used to date older women. That's the only thing I did date was older women. And I realized that it's really no difference. I thought that these women were more mature. They had their shit together. They were less argumentative. That's bullshit. That's all bullshit. There's really no change. Matter of fact, I got a more used up woman for the exact same shit. You feel me? So it's like, like what the hell is going on? I literally was mad at myself. She came with 2 kids. She came with 2 kids, a food stamp card, and she was always asking for my goddamn shit. So it's like, damn. For all that, I would have just dated somebody, within 4 years inside my age range, No, I don't see that as being any way of a solution. It's literally gonna be worse. She was trying to manipulate me. You feel me? She was trying to make me feel bad for some of the things that I was doing, which it wasn't bad. It was just things that she didn't like. She was a lot more territorial. She didn't want me doing certain things. She got mad when younger women came around.
You was the woman. You was the woman.
No, ain't even a woman. Ain't even a woman. But I guess you can say it like that. Yeah, she was trying to act like a dad or some shit, or a big mama or some shit. I don't know. She was acting like somebody's parent, and I don't think people want that. We ain't doing that parent shit. You was not my mother, my grandmother. We're not doing that. So no.
Yo, I got a question. I was gonna speak to the topic. Go ahead, Lucky.
Hey, Lucky.
Hey, y'all. Hey. Okay, so as far as the title, when y'all say lead, let women lead. So is it in a relationship? Is it like the responsibilities in a relationship? Is it what aspect is y'all talking about? Is leading as far as in the relationship?
Everything. The title is self-explanatory. Everything.
Everybody. I know exactly what I'm doing.
My
homie on. Unapologetic in the building.
Oh, that's Big On.
Oh, y'all.
So y'all basically talking about lead in
the title is self-explanatory.
Please not today, baby. Not to fucking how you doing? How you doing, Lauren? What's going on? How you feeling? I love you too, but let me drive my boat, okay? Let me drive my boat. I'm not going there with you today.
I'm not trying to, beloved, but I answered the question.
No.
Okay.
You answered it for you. So when y'all talking about lead as in lead and sex of the relationship, she's the one that's pulling your drawers down and leaving your drawer penny ball on the floor.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Oh God. Jesus Christ.
Our women should lead.
Yeah,
I'm screaming right there. I'm screaming. Lucky said, Lucky, are you saying that
No, because y'all know how y'all pull the woman, the panties pull out too fast, and then roll her, and her panties are roll up, that little panty quick. So that's what y'all want women to lead that, and y'all want women to drop them drawers so fast, your boxes. And I'm just trying to get the full grasp of lead in the relationship.
Show me you want it, yeah, for sure.
Everything.
So you want to be the pillow princess.
Yeah,
you want to be taken advantage of.
Hey, look, you can take these boxer briefs off. Right.
Yeah, and grab it with two.
What is happening?
I can't stand y'all right now.
Wendell, I don't know. I'm just trying to get the full gist of what they like. Lead what in the relationship? Lead the entire relationship.
Everything.
That is, I'm gonna just say, for me, that is completely unfucking attractive. That lead, allowing a woman to lead entirely in the relationship, and a man, honestly, that is the most unattractive shit I've ever fucking heard. Allowing a woman to lead the entire relationship, and you do absolutely nothing. As a man, in my eyes, from my perspective, that would be like me adding on another mouth, another kid. Because, nigga, what the fuck? I wouldn't even feel good fucking something you know what? Never mind. I'll be quiet.
But
You
that's
can be
an
big mom. You can be big
expectation.
mom.
Expectation for men. Take on another mouth, like taking on another kid, especially the sole provider mouth.
Y'all in trouble.
So let me say it. So, from what you're saying is basically it's taking on. So y'all be dating bitches that's not self-sufficient.
No, that's what you said. I'm agreeing with you. You said if you leave.
No, but you said, but that's like for men. You said that's the same thing for men.
Hey, y'all see it.
Don't start trolling me, nigga.
I'm not gonna tell you, brother, but listen, Lucky, you said that would be like taking on another mouth to feed another child. I came off the mic and said, if men lead, if the expectation is for men to lead, basically I'm saying that sword cuts both ways. I'm agreeing with you that you said that.
Can I make that comment?
I'm just, oh, Jesus, help me. Today.
Yeah, man.
Don't circle now. Those are your words. Don't short circle now.
Honey, because let me tell you something. If a man is not in the position of leadership in a relationship, if he is allowing a woman to delegate and lead entirely everything in a relationship, what
if she leads in lead in finances? Are you not good with that either?
That's what I asked. I'm asking lead in what aspect in a relationship?
Everything.
And y'all saying everything. If a woman is leading and taking care of everything financially, she's leading and doing the providing, the protecting, all the housework, the taking care of everybody. If that woman is doing everything and that man is doing absolutely nothing, he has no leadership role, he doesn't take the lead on any fucking thing, that would actually be exactly like having an extra grown ass child.
That would be a perfect relationship.
Whereas, hold on, if it's a man that is leading in a relationship with a woman, that woman, she does have some roles that she does take the hand on. So it's not like he's just completely, that woman is coming self-sufficient, so she can feed herself. A self-sufficient woman, she does have her own income already. So, y'all not dealing with women that's not self-sufficient and she needs y'all to feed her.
All you need to do is come in the kitchen and slap on the ass and throw that debit card on the counter and say go shopping. That's all you
Big mama.
But Lucky, in a soul provider.
Look, a man don't even do that for me, so why would I want to do what?
Provider. The man is in a sole provider home, which is what a lot of women want to advocate for when they say they don't want to do 50-50. According in your own words, that's like having an extra mouth to feed, like another child. You just said it.
Oh God. That's not something that I advocate for.
No, but that's what you just said. If you
But I said that's like.
Hold on, sorry.
That's like having another house.
If a woman had to take the lead like men, if women took the lead like men are expected to, right? Fathers, husbands, leader of the home. You said that for that woman, it would be like having another child, another mouth feed.
Exactly.
I'm using your logic here. That's how some men feel who are sole providers, who are expected to be sole providers, right? Expected to lead when they take a woman in, especially a single mother. It's like more mouths to feed.
Okay. Yeah.
Perspective those are your words.
No, I understand where you're coming from on that. Yeah, I don't advocate for
No, that's where you came from, not me.
No. You're speaking on what I said, but also the fact that there's a lot of women advocating for that. A sole provider home.
Unapologetic. You have to notice that we have to reverse roles. And I'm not talking about you, Lucky. I'm not talking so please.
You said what now?
Advocating for a sole provider, even for a woman, is crazy in this economy. It don't make sense.
But content. Look, everybody want to wear the crown. The invoice.
The thing about it is like in these sole provider relationships, the 50-50, the aspect that the women are speaking of, and some of the conversations that I've been privy to, when women are speaking on 50-50, it should be 50-50 entirely of the entire relationship, 50-50 finances, domestic duties, 50-50 all the way across the board. Whereas in these sole provider situationships, it's more so of the man completely being 100% financial, but not necessarily the man being 100% of the domestic duties, 100% of the emotional labor that does come with it. You get what I'm saying? So when we have those 50-50 conversations, I think that's where the disconnect comes in between men and women when we have these conversations. But I definitely do see both sides of it. Yeah.
But okay, to Lucky's point, right? I hear what you're saying because I hear those conversations too. But they're using the wrong terminology, right? I don't think they know that there's a word for it. I don't even know if there's a word for that, but that's not what they want, right? I think a lot of women got to be honest about what they want and stick to it. And for the women that want the sole provider, but they sound crazy, I think we just got to let them sound crazy at the end of the day. We can't convince those women any other way. They want what they want, but how they want it is not what they physically have to see, right? We all know that the sole provider that's what he is, right? But I think even then, I think a lot of people have sole provider. I think people are still respected in that relationship. I don't think it's just this whole a point don't matter or whatever. Maybe from what I've seen, but I think a lot of women get sole provider, and 50-50 mixed up. Like I honestly think you can merge the two together, but I don't know what you would call that.
You would call it You would call it aggregating together. That's what you would call it.
But is there a terminology where both 50-50 and okay?
It's called two separate things. It's soul. No, it means alone. Like by your 50-50 means with someone. So it's.
No, but it's called aggregating. No, it's called aggregating. Make the sole person the household. And then both parties in the household, they aggregate together, making the household one person. And if you operate that way, you'll maximize your prosperity. That's what I mean. And that's what I'm saying, aggregating together, becoming one.
But doesn't it, what's gonna be my
doesn't it depend on what we call leading the home? Because if I'm paying all the bills, I don't consider that me leading the home. That's me. I'm not looking to war with women, and I'm not looking to step into a lion's den. I'm just sharing my perception according to my experience. And just because I'm paying all the bills, I have to consider what's on the table. For example, when I got married and my husband found me, I was abandoned by my previous baby father, and he left me with 3 sons. So my husband that I got now, being a felon, it's kind of being difficult as a Black man to find a career, a job that will support all of us. I have a business that takes care of the bills. However, what I'm getting out of the deal, first of all, I brought three boys to this man who is not his. Before all of my sons were like 7, they knew how to change tires. They knew how to change oil. They knew how to even look for a job. That type of stuff I can't ignore because he's a felon and he doesn't pay bills. I have to consider that and say that we are equal, even though I'm the one with the business. I pay the light bill. I pay the rent. I pay all of the bills. I still submit to him as my husband because he's fully taking leadership in our home, even though I pay the bills. So a lot of women don't consider that the man is still the head and the leader, even if you're the one with all the money. I consider that. So I'm not looking to worry nobody. That's my perception.
I think women, your situation is beautiful, right? But here's the thing, though, you like him. A lot of these women don't even like the man they with to even want to submit to him. So submission is a foreign concept for these women. But I'm going.
But even
question.
Let me respond to that real quick. Even if I didn't like him, right? What I'm getting out of the deal balances it. Let's say I didn't really like him, but the fact that I'm getting a father, I'm not talking about one of them stepdaddies. I'm talking about someone who's investing into raising my sons to be men. I'm getting that out of the deal. So even if I wasn't interested in him, even if I really wasn't in love with him, what am I getting? Their father, my kid's father, abandoned them. So again, if I didn't have this man, I would be raising sons with trauma, and then the cycle will be repeating when they have baby mothers and not taking care of their sons.
Diamond. Hold on for a second, because you just said something. I want to give you your flowers because you're a rare woman. Most women don't value the intrinsic values that men bring, like being a father to kids that's not yours, leadership, guidance, better decision making. You're less likely to be harmed if there's a male around. There are a lot of things, like in sports, they call it stats that don't show up on the stat sheet. Like, if you wanted to know how good was Deion Sanders, you couldn't look and see how many interceptions he had because he was so good that they stopped giving him a chance to make a play. They just said, we not even deal with that. And that's how a good man is. When a man is too good, it's almost like he don't exist until he dead. Most men don't get their flowers till they remove their presence because they make it look so easy. They make it look like every dude can do it. So I just want to give you your flowers for actually recognizing that there are some men who do more than fucking pay bills. You get what I'm saying? And so I just want to give you your flowers.
Yeah, my kids say, like, I'm here growing up. Go ahead.
Hey, let me ask a question before you go out real quick, because I heard what she said.
Yes, sir.
And you made me think.
Yes.
My bad. So when you said even if you didn't really like him, that's kind of where light went up in my head. Even if you didn't like him, can you repeat what you said after that? Because I kind of toned out. I'm not even gonna lie. I heard even if you didn't like him, if he's doing certain things, then something.
Well, I was responding off of what the young lady said, and she said concerning submission, she was like, let's be real, because it is, I'm a woman. It's hard to submit to a man that you don't even like. But I'm saying to the women that didn't find that in a situation like that, find a way to submit and consider what you're getting, because you're giving to him. You're paying all bills, you're giving him a roof over his head, you're contributing to him. I don't know about other women, but me, I secure my man. Like, I want him to feel like this is your bank account. You're worth something. I'm not going to just take all of the money. And that's just my personal business. I'm going to run a class on how to, and I'm writing a book on how to keep your man. I've been married for 18 years. So,
before you go on,
when you don't like a man, if you don't like a man, that doesn't mean you overstep or ignore.
Can I ask you a question? This is one question, Trap. One sentence. If they don't like the man, why they still with the man and fucking the man?
Wait, time out. So now let's consider the economy and let's consider the world we live in today. Most women, being realistic with you, most women, especially when you're in your prime, don't want to deal with a man who can't even get a job. They're not looking for those men, not the women that look good, that are young, that are in their prime, that got things going on for themselves. They're not looking for the felons that screwed their life up. So let me finish before I'm attacked. Hold up, let me finish before I'm attacked.
Can you just answer the question?
Yeah, I'm answering the question. So because of that situation, if a man decides to be with a woman or wants to be with a woman, he's basically being realistic. He's settling for who accepts him, not who he wants. Because
I said, why do women stay with men they don't like or don't want to submit to?
But that's a two-way. Hold on, time out. Let me use my example. For example, I wasn't in love with my husband when I started this contract.
We're not talking about you. I'm talking about the women, ma'am. The women who stay with men. They just don't
He
want
provides some security. She values if a woman stays with a man that she don't love or like, and she continues to fuck him and stay there, it's because he is providing something that is more valuable to her than her liking or loving him.
Good penis.
It don't necessarily. Not necessarily. No, wait. That's very vague. That's the very basic, dumb shit. That man could be more financial stability, security. It's a lot of things that a lot of value is subjective. Okay, depending on the person. So depending on what that woman, what he's providing at that time, that woman deems of value. That's the thing that a woman would stay for. She will stomach. I'm just being honest. I'm answering it honestly. She will stomach the fact of not liking him, but she will give show gratitude and appreciation by still staying there and fucking him because he is providing something that she needs. That's the only reason.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of y'all stay because y'all just don't want to be by yourselves. I just seen women in a relationship and not break up with somebody that was a complete loser. And you be like, why you stay so long? You really ain't love his ass. You just was afraid. Like some women, they fear the unknown and they just cool with where they at sometimes. I mean, it's multiple reasons. That's not the only reason, but Lucky, you exactly right.
Okay, I can agree with that content real quick, and then I'm done. It's real quick, and then I'm done. Okay. It's a lot of women out here that is so desperate to keep a man. She will go for a piece of a man, even if it's the bad piece of a man. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of women will sit up here and they will stomach and take whatever type or piece of a man that she can get just to be able to say that she got a fucking man. So it's a lot of reasons why these bitches out here staying with niggas that they don't really like or not really in love with. But those are a couple of the reasons. You sound muffled, Trap.
Yeah. I said this is a problem because I know there's multiple more.
I just told Lucky, let me get to this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me go real quick. I don't even know why y'all even trying to debate this, right? Lucky is absolutely right. Y'all gotta think about how men. All right, men, we gotta think about how we deal with a chick that has this going on, like this person make us still have that. Women do the same thing. This guy can have bread, so she's gonna deal with him. This one supports me emotionally, so she stick with him. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not really that hard to think about, bro. It's just really plain and simple. Go ahead.
No, like I said, so all I'm hearing is women saying, hey, a man is doing certain things for me because I came with baggage. And now I don't like him, but I'm tolerating him. That's still a problem.
problem to most men who can understand, hey, you don't really like me, but I'm taking care of your kids, so you're tolerating me. Like what? I'm still being used. So look, a man can be used for more than finances. We know this, right? Like people think that the only way you can use a man is by finances. No, you can use a man for his time. You can use a man for the information that he possesses, his knowledge. You can use a man for all these different things. So like when I heard that, that's the only thing I wanted her to clarify. Like, okay, well, they don't like him, but they're sticking around. That's a gold digger to me. That's still a problem, even if he's not.
Try at the end of the day, try
to use. That's it.
Right. So try. In this case, a lot of men aren't stepping up to be stepdaddies. We do see that a lot, but a lot of niggas. Those cases do happen. I'm not even gonna disagree with you. I can't fight you on that. However, majority of the cases, and ain't no kids involved in a lot of these motherfucking cases because y'all have scared these men how to be a stepdaddies, and they don't want to be stepdaddies. But honey, yeah, it's a lot of men out here that will stay with a woman that respects him. She could not like him, but she respects the fuck out that man. You get what I'm saying? So he'll stay with her over the woman that just loves him because we see it on a regular basis. You can love somebody and not respect them. So men, y'all are hell bent. Wait, stop, move. Y'all want to compromise on y'all respect at no point for nobody. So a man will stay with the woman that respects him over the woman that loves him because y'all do know that love still comes with a level. It can't come with a level of disrespect. So in the case of stepdaddy, boost the fuck up and nobody crying. Shut your ugly ass up.
Hold on, let her finish.
Case of a man stepping up and being a stepdaddy to a bitch that are for a man to take care of her kids, I can agree with you on that. Traffic dumping. Women do use men in that way. But also, it's not a lot of men out here that's stepping up to take care of a woman and her kids. It's not happening.
No.
It's not happening like that.
No, I get a little bit.
I want to say this. We need to get people involved in the conversation, especially ladies. Ladies, this is a very safe space. So please come on stage. You're not gonna have to argue with niggas and do all of that stuff, but we want to hear from y'all. So I'm gonna pass the.
But traffic is fucked up. Traffic is very fucked up, and I can agree that I ain't no arguing on that, my bro. It's not arguing.
First of all, let's be real. It's not just the man that's being used. It's not just the man that's being used. Let's be real. If a woman marry a felon, right, who can't get a job, and she marries a nigga and he's a felon, he can't get a job, and she owns her own business, if a prenup is not included, that nigga could walk away with a lump sum. I'm like, so he's invested. Like, you're invested into a nigga. If you're gonna deal with a man who is not financially stable and can't really find a job because of his background and him being a felon, and a woman is gonna own her own business and have income coming in,
Okay, so let me
crazy scenario.
Let me say.
No. It's a realistic scenario. It's not that too far fetched.
I gotta wake this up because she absolutely right, but there's a reason why. There are a lot of women out here who have undiagnosed mental health issues, and we don't talk about this enough. There are a lot of women out here who got low self-esteem, and they love their partner more than they love themselves. This not nothing funny. Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to make a joke. I'm being serious. There are a lot of women who get lost in relationships. There are a lot of women who subject themselves to bad treatment. And there are a lot of women out here who get with the wrong dude, and they be like, damn, why did I stay with this nigga for 5 to 7 years? And then we make fun of them, and that's just not right. Some of them have fucked up backgrounds. Some of their mama treated them wrong, and they never really was taught how to interact and deal with a man. So sometimes a lot of these sisters just become victims of their own naiveness. You get what I'm saying? And they be loving these dudes so much, that they deal with all kind of shit. When I be hearing about women getting with niggas who got 15 years in prison and they become these girls' girlfriend, the only thing I can think is she's slightly retarded. Maybe she was in special ed. Because you can't even make this shit make sense. You get what I'm saying?
So should they leave content?
So some of these women don't love themselves, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Some of these women need to survive. So
should we let them leave? Hold on. Should we let them leave? Should these women
What
leave?
I'm saying is, if you got your stuff together, why are you marrying a felon? I get there's some good dudes out there, but is this nigga finna get a CDL? Like, if you telling me you're a felon, that don't mean that that's
Can y'all let the mods finish talking, please?
Listen, there are plenty of fellas that I know that make decent money. So being a felon isn't a death sentence. But don't tell me that you gonna marry this felon, because at any time you could break your back, something can happen to you where you can't work, and who's gonna carry the business? If you built the business, you can't expect somebody to just pick up where you left off and just keep on going. So it's one of them things, you kind of putting your kids behind the 8 ball if shit go wrong. You get what I'm saying? And it's very selfish for women to put their family, their feelings over their family. You marrying a felon is very selfish. I'm keeping the shit above.
Or should we let women leave?
Hey, no. Okay, so listen,
I'm asking the title of the room.
Oh, hell no. Based off of what I heard, then no, that should not be leaving. That's not what I said.
So you say, you listen. I don't know why y'all feeling bashing. I know it's not typical. Or you can actually help that man start his own business, and he don't have to represent himself as himself. His company, he represents his company before his company. You could kill that whole thing, but why would you even bring that up on stage? That was kind of crazy.
Okay, so my only thing is, when I heard what I heard, all I heard was, hey, this is beneficial for me. I don't like him, but it's beneficial. And I still see a problem with that. Like, because I don't think he knows this. He believes that, hey, somebody is accepting me for me, but that's not the case. And this is what woman is saying. She's saying, I don't like him for him. I like him for what he's doing. No. Okay, so you didn't say that word for word verbatim, but you did say, even if you don't like him,
I was talking about women. I wasn't talking about.
No, let her talk, bro. You put words in her mouth. Let her talk.
Yes, I wasn't talking about my situation because it won't lead to marriage if you're not liking a man. I don't think a woman would just marry a man. She'll probably F on him, but not just marry him. So when it comes to my situation, I wasn't talking about I don't like him.
Okay, so Don,
Trap, she was answering my question. Hold on, somebody got a hot mic, bro. Mute your mic.
Who got a hot mic?
He wasn't talking about her story. She was answering my question about those women.
We finna get back on the topic. We finna get it off Diamond, and we finna get back on the topic because GA, right? We done got too far off track. We back to the gender war and shit. So, like, let's get back on track. Who wants to be?
I love you.
I love you.
Thank you. Because I don't argue with people, and I don't have a big mic, so I appreciate it. Regarding the topic is, should men just let women leave relationships? No, absolutely. I think that men are leaders, and I think that men should be relationships. And me personally, this is just Nicole speaking. I don't speak for every woman. I do not. I don't want to lead. Can I lead in certain things? Am I capable? And do I have some common sense, some intelligence? Absolutely. Can I do things? Yes. However, my preference is to have a husband who leads and who can lead in several areas, who can delegate and trust me in those areas to lead in certain. But overall, at the end of the day, he makes the decisions. I don't want that type of pressure. I don't want that. I don't want to be a man and all the things that men deal with. I don't want any of that. Y'all can have that. And that's why I think that it's...
Why you don't want no man?
Listen, you have to find somebody who you fit with.
But
Women have to find men who fit with them, who you're able to respect him and to submit to his leadership. And if you cannot, then you need to move around, because at the end of the day, we say we don't want to lead. We say we don't want a man, we don't want to have to lead a man and take care of a man and do all these things. But in the same breath, we can't have it both ways. We can't want that, and then in the same breath want that man to not be able to listen to him when we don't agree with him, because there's going to be times when we don't agree with him. There's going to be times when he makes decisions that may be wrong, and that we have to be okay with that. Understanding that because he's the leader, that's who you chose. So if you chose wrong, that's also on you, not just only on that man. But this is why it's so important you find somebody that you believe in their vision, and you believe in their leadership skills. And this is why you got to stop focusing on just only good looks and only sex. And the sex is good, okay, but can he lead you? And can you submit to him? Can you follow his leadership? I know y'all don't like the word submission, but it's not about the word. It's about, can you follow someone? You follow people at your job all day long, but you can't follow the man that's helping you lead your life, and that y'all are aligned with the same goals. To me, that don't make sense. The math ain't math.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm about to land right now. So at the end of the day, I think that most people, they say that they want a leadership until someone starts leading them, that they don't agree with that leadership. And then that's when it becomes a problem, because people make mistakes, but we don't have the grace to forgive people when they make mistakes, because at the end of the day, we make a mistake. If we're leading in something, we want people to have that same grace, that same level of grace and respect for us too. But you can't give with people that you don't like, you don't respect, that you're not committed to, you know what I mean? And then act like, well, all men can't lead. No, the man you chose can't lead. You know what I'm saying? The one you chose to follow. And I'm not saying that people don't make mistakes, because we all have. I've made mistakes with following a man that I thought was a good leader, and he wasn't a good fit for me. So, I'm not othering anybody on the stage. Like I said, I'm speaking for Nicole and my personal experience. And just so y'all know, just to put it out there, yes, I'm a whole wife. I am married. Thank you.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick. So Nicole, let's just follow me in this scenario. Say if there's a big decision that your man is coming to, and he's leading the household, and he comes to you and he asks you for your input. Now, this man, he's asking for your input. That's not necessarily that he's going to go with your decision and what you said, but he's considering it. But this is something that you, for a fact, if he doesn't do it this way, it's gonna go wrong, and it's gonna smack us in the face, and it's gonna set us back as a family. So, what do you say when you see your man is on the track to make the wrong decision? He's not listening to you at all.
Oh, that's easy. You let him make the mistake. And even after you've spoken to him and he's consulted with you, you let that man make a mistake and let him learn from that mistake. Because at the end of the day, he can't get better as a man and grow as a man if we do not allow him to make mistakes. And that's when, I know everybody don't subscribe to God. I have a relationship with God. And that's when I go to God and I pray for my husband that he makes good decisions and that he's wise. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I'm not his mother. He's a grown man. He's allowed to make mistakes. Even if I know he's going to make a mistake, and we've already discussed it, I tell you, he's going to respect me that much more in my wisdom once I allow him to make that mistake, and he sees that I didn't, fight him on it. And he comes back to me and say, you know what, babe? Because that has happened to me before. He'd be like, you know what, babe? You was right. I messed up. I made a mistake. You know what? I'm going to be more considerate when when you're trying to see from your perspective. But that's what partnership is about. And I don't mean partner like 50-50, like we 50-50 partners. No. I mean, that's when you have somebody that, this is why it's important that you allow that man to make a mistake, because he'll listen to you more as your woman when you allow him to fail. And a lot of times us as women, I'm going to be honest with you, we don't allow men to fail, right? But go ahead. I
wouldn't like to. That's the issue for me, because I'll let my man make a mistake, but baby, I'm not going to keep letting you fail at the expense of the family. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of hard out there, and you keep making that mistake, and it's at the expense of the family. Like, we keep taking a hit as a family. I can't let a motherfucker keep making the same mistake and not listening. So another question. The thing
thing that's crazy to me is the man in his leadership position at the head of the relationship of the family, he would delegate some responsibilities and some things to you. So he finds that you are trustworthy to lead in those things that he delegated to you to do at that moment. So wouldn't that be kind of letting you lead in those situations too? Wouldn't that be leadership that he's giving to you?
Not necessarily, because a good leader delegates, right? Just like a company, right? Or anyone that leads anything, leading a team, leading a company, leading in life, period. A good leader knows how to delegate. So to me, a good leader knows that they can't take on everything by themselves or they would be overwhelmed and burnt out. So I'm supposed to help support you. You know what I'm saying? Just like if you see me burning myself out, I should speak up and delegate some things to you as my husband. I need help, right? It's the same difference with him. He's speaking up to me because I may be better in that area, right? And this is something that we've come to agreement. And once again, it's when you have those conversations and you set that tone from the very beginning, when you make that commitment, because we're not talking about boyfriend and girlfriend here. We're talking about husband and wife here, right? And to me, that's another level. Because if you're just my boyfriend and you're just my man, that's slightly different, right? So versus now you're my husband, that means I trust you, right? If I decided to marry you, I decided to trust your leadership, even when you're not perfect, right? And I think that's where we lose sight of that, and we tend to say, oh well, he trusts you here, he trusts you there. Yes, but at the end of the day, regardless of what he delegates to me and what he doesn't delegate to me, and no matter what area he kind of sub-leading in, he makes the final call, which means when we win, he takes that win with us, and when he fails, he has to take the brunt of that responsibility because he made that final decision. And that's something I don't want to have to deal with, because guess what? If I was leading in an area that I thought I was right about and I fail, I don't want to deal with that. I would rather let him deal with it, and we figure it out together. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's where the thing is. I'm not trying to struggle for power here. There's no struggle here. Like at the end of the day, baby, go ahead, you got it. My job here, my role here that I signed up for is to help support you and to help, encourage you. And the same thing with you, with me, help support me and encourage me. But at the end of the day, I do think that once again, to me, it comes down to, I know, like I said, everybody don't subscribe to prayer. I'm praying for my man every day that he makes wise decisions for not just himself, but for me and for our family, right? And for our future. And I'm going to support him that he's not going to continue to make mistakes over and over and over. I hope I pick a man that's smart enough with good enough character to where he's going to be able to learn from his mistakes and not make the same mistakes over and over and over. Because if not, then I really have a bad judge of character where I'm picking a man that's making the same mistakes, is not growing from or learning from his behavior or errors. That's crazy to me.
That was a great take, and it's always a different experience when you hear a wife speak. So salute to that sister. Good luck on your marriage, and shout out to what y'all got going on, like for real. The level of discernment. The last room that I did, I said that a lot of people aren't aligned with God, and it's one of their issues. They don't have God in their relationships. It's a lot of people that's never prayed with their partner. They might have said they grace over food, but they've never sat down and prayed together. So I definitely, I'm rocking with that. So salute to that sister. Anybody else want to speak?
It's the biggest problem. It's the biggest problem, especially within the Black community. We don't know God. We don't go after God the way we should, and that's the reason why everything happened. And that's the reason why we lose and be in the same cycles over and over again. Is because God is not at the forefront. And the reason why they're picking these not so great men is because they don't have a very wide variety. It's not much of an option.
But let me say
niggas not being men. Niggas want to be niggas.
I had to learn a nigga and a man, a husband. Peep this game. True. You got like a school of fishes, like different worlds. True. We one. I never let. Cause if I see you in a white, go on. Go that way. You hear me? That's a big issue.
Hey, I think some dudes need to let women lead them. I think there's a small percentage of dudes that have a history of making bad decisions. Their life is not in order, and they need a woman to clean them up. And this is a thing in 2026. Now, I think I heard some sister say her husband was released from jail or a felon, and I'm not felon knocking. But I'm telling you, dudes that have a history of committing crimes and going in and out of jail, they're not good leaders because they don't know how to make good decisions. They're typically emotional dudes who act out of aggression. So some dudes, again, need women to clean them up and teach them how to make good decisions. They do. We can't say all men are leaders because a lot of niggas don't got their life together. Now, if you meet a dude and he checks all the boxes and his life is together, he got decent credit, he's working a good, stable job, he's been on the job for years, he's a good dad, typically that dude needs to be at the forefront of making decisions. I don't want to say lead because I think leader is a buzzword for the internet. I think he needs to make the decisions. Because if he's been making good decisions his entire life and it's showing in his life, he's probably going to make even better ones for the family. Because women typically don't make good decisions. We see it in their baby daddies. We see the dudes that they have sex with, bro, and we're like, wow, you did that with him. So women typically make decisions out of emotions, what feels good and what's fun. So dudes with their shit together, they need to be at the head of the home and they need to be making the good, rational decisions. Because a dude will make a rational decision even if it ain't fun. Like, I'm not going to go out here and charge up a credit card to go to Cancun because of 4 days of fun and now I owe $8,000. A lot of women to charge up a credit card for 4 days. And when you get back home, you owe $8,000. So that's my suggestion.
I want to ask the ladies a question, right? And maybe, Nicole, you can answer this. We hear a lot of women say it's not, there's a shortage of good men out here, right? I want to know, what exactly does that mean? Can you explain it to me like I'm a 3-year-old? When women say there aren't any good men, are they really saying there aren't any good men that like me? There aren't any good men that are approaching me? Because when they say there aren't any good men, we be like, damn, I had a homeboy that was a real good dude and this girl cheated on him. I know this other dude that was a good dude found out that his daughter wasn't his. I know this other good dude who he got shitted on. So it's kind of like, I don't be understanding what y'all mean by that when y'all say it ain't no good dudes out here. So, like, can a woman clarify? Like, are you talking about, like, the men in your dating pool that you attract? Or are you just saying, in general, there aren't any good men out here?
So I was the one who said that. I don't know if somebody else said it before me, but I
want to hear from the women. I'll give you the mic first. You can be the first man to speak, but I want to hear from the ladies.
So
okay.
Let me answer that really quickly for you. So, I mean, I don't subscribe to that, but I can understand the point of view from being a woman, right? Why a woman would say that, right? From what I mean, did you dirty or whatever, or you felt like it was misled or whatever. Yeah, that's what your perspective is going to be. If that's what you experienced, right? Whether or not you your picker is off and you've been picking, certain type of men, you know what I'm saying? Then that's your experience. So when you haven't seen a man that has treated, you good, or, or for maybe your family or your friend, maybe you're not in proximity with good men, right? Because of your environment or choices that you've made, right? Then that's what you're going to say, that there's no good men. Now, could there be good men out there and you don't have, that's not been your experience? Absolutely, right? Because people get into healthy relationships time and end up getting into long-term committed relationships / marriages. So I just think a lot of times it's like an accountability issue, and it's a lack of owning up the role that you play in your choices in the pick. And it doesn't mean that they're not misled. It doesn't mean that their experiences are not valid, right? It just means that they've experienced that from men, and unfortunately now they have a picture in their mind that all men, according to them, are not good, right? And a lot of times that just comes from a place of hurt. They're hurt because all they've experienced is bad. You know what I'm saying? So when you hear those type of women speak, that's where that comes from. And so so I'll say this really quickly. I think a lot of it comes from you have to change your environment, you have to change your dating pool, which means you have to change yourself. And I think a lot of times it causes you to be self-aware of yourself and be accountable for where there was times where you looked at situations where you shouldn't have been in that situation with that man. You shouldn't have gave him that energy, gave him access to you. You know what I mean? A lot of times like I said, we do things to ourselves as women, and it doesn't mean that that man shouldn't have done us that way, but it also means that we have to learn from those mistakes, and we have to make better choices as women if we want to have better experiences instead of saying all men are bad. I think that's a statement coming from a place of hurt, and I think you got to take some time to sit back and say, okay, well, what role did I play in it, and how can I make better choices as a woman? Because I can't, right? But I can change who I am. I can change what I do and what I tolerate. And so I think with that woman changing how she views men and how she views herself, and starts making different choices. And a lot of times we're a creature of comfortability. We attracted to what we attracted to. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, we like that. That toxicness because it's exciting. We think we can, tame them or whatever the case may be. And a lot of the quote unquote good men, maybe we're not attracted. A lot of women aren't attracted to them. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of the problem. I'm not saying that you're not supposed to be attracted to your person that you want to be with, because you should. But at the same breath, I think you got to take a look, and if you want something different, you got to do something different instead of just pointing the finger and saying that there's no good men out there. You know what I'm saying? Even though, yes, there's some men out there aren't good, just like there's some women out there that's not good. It works both ways.
Could a good man be subjective, depending on the lifestyle of the woman?
So this good man, being a good man ain't the same thing as being a man who's excelling at being a man, right? So she shouldn't. The woman is saying they not gonna follow no man if he's not excelling at being a man. What does it mean? It's not about just being a good man. Are you a man of integrity? Are you responsible? Are you a man of your word? If you say something, is it that, or are you gonna fall through because of whatever reason? Do you know how to show emotional intelligence? You know what I'm saying? Like, can you hold yourself accountable when you make a mistake, or are you gonna be pointing the fingers all the time? So is he doing all of those things so that I could trust him to be a leader, so I could trust him to lead his family, even if he mess up, he's still it's gonna be okay, because I know he has his intentions where they need to be. But then we turn around and we say, well, he's not a finished product. So you got we knock her down if she make a bad choice, but we're not doing that. We're not excelling at being who we're supposed to be. And she's not obligated to follow what we want to do if we're not there yet. You know what I'm saying? But then when she lower her standards, we say, oh, well, you're dealing with a nigga who's a felon, got no education. You know what I'm saying? So
what you mean by that? What do you mean by men are not excelling with who they supposed to be? Because I'm trying to look at the data on most black men, and I know most black men are in the middle class and gainfully employed. So when you say excelling, do you mean parenting, financially? What do you mean by excelling?
I ain't even want to go down that rabbit hole, but since you asked the question, for the past 50, 60 years, it's been the black woman who's doing everything that she needs to do to, she been taking care of the household by herself. That's just, I'm not gonna argue, say what you want to say, but for the past 50 to 60 years, you feel me?
I got you. I disagree with you, brother. I disagree with you, and I just not a gender war for me, but I disagree with what you're saying. Majority of attractive women, leave them, because good men are not gonna let you run amok on their program. The good men are the ones who are called controlling and crazy. Those are the good men. When you hear women call their baby daddies controlling or their ex-husbands crazy, look at them niggas' lives. I bet you it's structured. Those are the good men. You can't tell me a woman who's attractive at 8 came across a good man in your life. They don't put good men in their lives, especially attractive young women. They've been in a room with these guys, but they see how strategic and structured he lives, and he's not going for anything. So those men are not typically the ones that they go for. The good men are the men that they can do whatever they want to do with. If you a loser, but you pay her bills and you let her have fun and do what she wants, you're a good man in her book. A good man is whoever she wanted to be. As long as your boundaries are put down and you can let her do what she wants and live her soft girl life and pay all the bills on auto pay, you're a good man. Anybody can be a good man. A nigga with no income could be a good man if you fun enough and you allow her to do what she wants. Those are the key things right there. Let a woman do what she wants and be fun. You're a good man.
So the nigga that's gonna teach, the nigga that, oh, go ahead, Pocket.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I just wanted to clarify for the room, for the audience, because I kind of like went there with my female mind, and I want to make sure that I'm following you correctly. Because I did get a little triggered. I'm not gonna lie, when you said, when a woman calls a man crazy, or an asshole or whatever, that's one of the good men because he wanted structure for her, right? So can you give me an example? Like, do you mean like a man who was telling his woman like not to dress certain like provocative things? I do hear that they'll say that man is controlling when he's just saying, hey, we're going out, maybe not dress like that. Like, are those the examples you're talking about, or do you give me a few examples of what you mean by when a woman would call a man controlling or crazy and when not to belong?
Well, that's an example of a man who cares about and his woman and how she carries on his clothing. A man who may not be okay with certain activities. He doesn't want his woman out there.
Is he going out for you guys too?
Yeah, it's going
He's
crazy.
in the Matrix?
Right?
Okay, I thought I was tripping. Yeah, you're in the Matrix.
But that's a classic example of the clothing. But I think mainly men who are of high value, they care about their image. They don't want the image.
Hold on, wait. I think he was disagreeing with the fact that what I said, but I'd like to hear a few more other examples.
I said the clothing would be an example of it, but also men don't want their women engaging in high risk behavior. So that can be anything like, I don't want a bar fly. Like me, I wouldn't get with a woman who likes to live for the weekends, or a woman who likes to do excessive amounts of whatever. Stuff like that. Some women will consider that controlling. Like if I don't want my woman to
damn, you fighting. You're fighting
every month.
You're fighting the Matrix, love. You're fighting the Matrix. So I feel like from what I'm hearing, yes, I can see how women think that is controlling. Honestly, I'm not one to really dress up like that. I don't really got shit to show anyways. So for me, it's not really a reason I dress like that. But I do see that a lot of women do dress very provocatively when they're out with their husbands. And I'm like, shit, do you, boo-boo, as long as you guys agreed on that. But I know that they're, from what I saw with my father, my brother, my brother-in-law, it's you can be sexy and conservative. You don't have to be dressed in a certain type of way to be sexy. I think a lot of women who cover up and make it sexy is honestly, amazing. But if the husband's okay with it, I mean, that's between them. Honestly, if the husband's all right with, hey, yeah, you could dress that way, 100%. I feel like that should be broken down in the dating stages. Like if y'all are getting married and you're shocked that he's like asking you to dress a certain way when you guys go out, y'all should have never got married. Honestly, that should have been discussed way before marriage even came into the play. Like, hey, if we get married, this is how I want to present ourselves out there. To be honest, this is how I want to be seen. This is how I want to be presented when we are out in public or in the world. I feel like that should be discussed. And to Ant's comment in the chat, it is the father that should have been there to teach these girls that, to teach these young women that. I'm very blessed to have had my father in my life. He's very strict on me. Don't get me wrong. People would have seen it as like a prison. But honestly, I don't see the need or want to be dressed in a certain way, honestly. I really don't want to be showing my ass, man. No one deserves to see that. But if women want to, man, I mean, expression is what it is. But if your goal is to not be objectified by men, I'm sorry, Shy, you're coming up, Mike. If your goal is to be objectified by, if it is to not be objectified by men, and you dress a certain way, you're not acting logical in that point. If your goal is to express yourself, and you don't give a fuck if men objectify you or not, and you know it's going to happen, then you're being logical. But if you literally, if the goal is to not be treated a certain way by men or seen a certain way by men, and you know this is what that does, and you dress that way, you can't really complain, honestly.
The fact
okay, so let me say this.
Hang on a second. The fact of the matter is, whatever the father didn't do for our woman, it's now our responsibility to grab that baton and finish what he didn't finish.
Wait, what?
That's yeah.
I hear what you're saying.
That's a good man, brother. That's a good man.
Yeah, I think I agree as well that honestly, the father he is passing the baton to you the second you guys get married. He is literally passing, because I will stay this till the day I die. I will be under my father's program until I meet my man, which I haven't. So it's just things like that that program is in place until he passes her off to another man, until she literally is going to another man. That's how it should be, I think, is that you should be under the program of God and your father until a man comes in and takes on that role of your leader, of someone that you look up to, someone you go to. So I don't, to me, I don't get that part fly. I really think, the husband is supposed to, yes, take on that role as well as leading her in the right direction, or at least guiding her in a way, because that's what you guys want to do, right?
Let me say this. I wanna close out my point, right?
Diamond, you're hot, Mike.
Women say all the time that there aren't any good men in the dating market. When men say it, let me tell you exactly what happens, Pockets. I'm gonna give you a play-by-play. A man will say there aren't any good women in the dating market. You know what women are gonna do? They're gonna go to his PTR. They're gonna look at his PTR. They're gonna see he ugly as hell, and then they're gonna say, "Oh, we out here. We just ain't looking for your ugly ass." That's exactly what's gonna happen. But when, and am I lying?
Okay.
Okay.
It was so true. That's why it was funny.
So the point that I'm saying is, we got to take more time to stop pointing the finger and do a little bit of retrospect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of figure out, because I say all the time, I only speak for myself. I know that I got past relationships that I could have did a better job at. I wasn't mature enough, and there were certain things that I needed to improve on. You get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get those women back. But what I'm saying is, I'm making it my business not to make those same mistakes again. So if you out here and you still getting the same results and you doing the same stuff over and over, like come on now, y'all gotta stop. Y'all got these degrees. There's no way that a felon should be tricking a woman who's 40 with a master's degree. You can't even. There's no way you can explain that shit to make it make sense. You get what I'm saying?
I agree. It's a personal inventory that needs to be taken 100%.
So that's the whole basis of these gender wars. But I was just kind of joking with this room today, saying women should lead, but then it just turned into a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where we're finna go from here, because I think this title dead. I don't know if Chris finna make a room or if Starscreen gonna open up. But go ahead, Ant. What was you finna say, bro?
I was just gonna mention the slide. It's just unfortunate that, in these modern day times, majority, and based off of my dating experience too, majority of the women that we come across with, being a good man is being the father that they never had. And therefore, Ant is not a good man. I ain't got time for it. I ain't got the energy for it. So, shout outs to the stepdaddies. Fathers are important. Not just the active father. I like to say interactive fathers are the most important. So shout out to my interactive fathers, because you could be active, but are you interactive? Are you teaching that little girl that you have on how a man is supposed to treat a woman? If a man don't operate like this, you don't respect me. So I know a lot of people like to, say active fathers. Me, I'm more so of the look. I shout outs to the interactive fathers.
100%. Are we raising our sons to be the men that our daughters need, or is we just raising a daughter to be a good wife? Because it got to go both ways. That Tyrone, that bloodline, you feel me? That support, that lifeline that's supporting Tyrone and Pookie, it got to be cut off too.
I don't think most people know where to go to meet good people in general, women and men. For some reason, places with music and alcohol seems to be the spot to go to. Like, you got women that put on their best outfit and do their hair and makeup and go to a hole-in-the-wall bar, right? And think they're going to meet their husband there. Like, dudes do it too. You got dudes that go out to clubs and buy sections and looking for the woman in the club with the fattest ass. Like, that's her first night there. Like, she been in that same club and smashed the bouncers, the bartender. She been going to that club for decades. And some dude gonna get fooled and think she a wife. Like, people don't have regular hobbies no more. People don't engage in anything. All we do is drink alcohol and eat lamb chops. And we think we gonna find our partner and our spouse in these hood spots or these lounges, these fucking go-go bars, these fucking brunch events. Your wife ain't at brunch.
Yeah, but we letting them think that these stink ass niggas with guns is the tough ones, and we not doing nothing about it. I just want to focus on the man. I don't really care what these women be doing, to be honest, because they don't be nothing important most of the time. No offense, ladies.
Niggas in prison are good manipulation.
Okay, so bro, this is why I disagree with you. At the end of the day, people have the right to grow, to evolve. I'm not the same. I've been on this app 6 years. I'm not the same person that I was. I'm the same person, but I've gotten older. You get what I'm saying? I was in my early 30s. I'm about to be 40 now. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say that a woman can't find her husband in the club. Hell, he might own the club. You get what I'm saying? You don't know. He might be driving Uber, and that's his side hustle. Hell, he might be, you know what I'm saying, and going to school to be a doctor. We don't know. The same people be somewhere everywhere these days. We can't say we just gonna leave out room to grow, because some of us, even as men, some of us used to be pieces of shit. Some of us used to just be out here dicking down women, lying to women to get access to sex. We ain't finna pretend like some of us, that's not our story. You get what I'm saying? Some of us used to be broke. Some of us used to be homosexuals. You get what I'm saying? So we gotta leave room for growth, and we gotta also understand, just because you don't want to date a woman with kids, single mothers get married every day. There ain't nothing keeping a woman from getting married except for what's between her ears. That's it. She play the game right, she can get married. They go for anybody.
That's a fact.
So I don't never see what I don't like about the red pill manosphere stuff, and I know you're not trying to do that up in here. You're just giving your opinion. They don't leave no light at the end of the tunnel. They basically say, well, it ain't nothing that nobody can do with you. You worthless, and I don't like that shit. I just think that shit is complete bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying.
So what you think about making it not cool, or you feel me, like to hit on a woman?
You said what?
Like, what you think about, like changing up certain shit that just get untouched, that we don't deal with, like a lot of niggas got something to say about 50 airing out that nigga Diddy, but like, that could be seen multiple ways. I don't know. I just feel like we don't attack the person that we say she shouldn't be attracted to, because I admit I used to be that nigga too. I used to be a womanizer.
Listen, bro. Ain't the White Howard gay?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, the White Howard gay, and he got a battalion of side chicks, and this wife going live every other day crying. Listen, bro.
Oh no.
I'm not worried about none of them famous niggas. Fuck what them niggas got going on. We need to focus on the task at hand. You need to have tunnel vision and be focused on you. Learning how to use some of this AI. The next room I make, we finna go through some of these AI apps and we gonna start fucking with that shit. We gonna, you know what? At least one day of this week, we gonna do something productive. I don't care if it's 5 people up in here. We can take a break from arguing with each other. We can do some productive shit. And so that's what I think the focus needs to be. But when it comes to these celebrities and what they got going on, man, fuck them niggas. Them niggas don't give a fuck about us. That's all I got to say.
Hey, look, I'm with you, content on that. Look, hey, I just want to tell everybody, look,
Them niggas get a pass to do whatever the fuck they want. They can have 60 kids. It don't matter.
And look, y'all download Claude AI. You know what I'm saying? That should help me make a Telegram bot in 3 minutes. Help me just automate some onboard stuff in my business. A Telegram bot. I ain't even got to talk to new hires. I just programmed the bot using Claude and N8N, and they just talked to them and got them through step by step on getting onboarded as a new hire in my business. So content is 100% right. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of the time that y'all spend on this app, if only this app had like a user stat, or actually you could just go on your settings and see how much time you actually spent on this app. It's probably enough hours for you to earn a master's degree or something. I'm just saying. So I'm with content on that. It's time to get productive.
That's why I just made the IG. We finna start posting. We a blog. I'm getting posts together right now. We got the YouTube finna start popping. We already did chopped up some of these clips. We got a video coming of Swan going against Omia. That's gonna be dropping in a few days. We putting all these clips together because there's money in this content shit. And I'm finna monetize this shit. Well, we're finna monetize this shit. I got a whole team behind me. Well, team together, my bad. I ain't trying to make it seem like I'm in the forefront because we equal partners. And I'm rocking with the people that I've been locked in with Swan and Chris, and I want to salute them and shout out to them because I'm a lot to deal with sometimes. Sometimes I don't make deadlines. Sometimes I got a lot of shit going on, but I appreciate them being patient with me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we trying to do something productive, bro. And what I do is program these different AIs. I'm trying to build me a cloud bot and teach it how to work the other AI applications. So while we in our sleep, we just constantly making content. People don't know. Have y'all been on scrolling online and seeing them AIs of them cats like kung fu fighting and stuff? Y'all ever seen the kung fu fighting cat that pull out the gun and shoot the gun?
I got you.
The man who made that clip, it's like 12 seconds. He's already made $100,000 off of that. That clip only been out in like 14 days. Like, it's money in this content shit, bro. You don't have to show your face no more. All you got to do is work AI. And what you can do is you can teach the AI how to make the content for you. So literally, you just set the company up. You build the platforms out, and it's like 1 month of work, and the work just work itself. You get what I'm saying? And so I would love for me and you to partner up on making an app. I know Star been talking about making an app for a while, but I want to get with you whenever you get a chance. Maybe we need to do a business room and throw some ideas out there, because I got an idea for a dating app.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking, like, what if you mix Tinder with Clubhouse, where you could really somebody and see their views on how they view relationships before you really get to know them. But you know what I'm saying? I got somebody who's going to put some shit together.
A lot of women don't care about the AI though. Content, they going to medical school. AI can't penetrate the medical field like that. They going to school to be RNs and CNAs. What AI?
You crazy? They already got AI robot doing surgeries.
Right, robotics.
They already teaching the AI how to do surgery.
Right, robotic surgeries that's manned by the surgeon. I've seen that, but I'm saying the women who are cleaning pissy sheets, you know, the CNAs, AI can't do that. You're going to always need a CNA. You know what I mean, brother? You're going to need an RN. you're gonna need somebody to administer medication. Because I wouldn't want a robot administering my IV.
The real, you underestimate white people. I'm just saying,
dog. If I was in a hospital and there was no people, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If I was in a hospital and I seen a robot crack my door, I'm jumping out the window. If there's no people in the hospital and there's robots and a robot is getting ready to put an IV in my arm, I'm out of there. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I wouldn't want no robotic shit going on with my body unless it was a surgery.
Have you seen that China cured diabetes?
They cured diabetes.
Okay.
And sickle cell.
I want y'all to know something. It'll be 10 to 15 years before that shit available here, because those pharmaceutical companies, they not gonna allow listen, Congress is basically ran by pharmaceutical companies, for those of y'all who don't know. I know y'all think it's the financial families, like the 12 families. It's actually the pharmaceutical companies who run everything. Because you ever notice how it takes long to pass all of these laws, but they can pass certain laws overnight? Y'all seen how quick they passed the law on AI in the music industry? These motherfuckers can't agree on nothing else, but they can agree that you can't monetize AI. They passed that law in California in like fucking 48 hours. I was just like, wow, this shit is insane. So it lets you know that different companies that can control shit. So Pfizer, like the number one pharmaceutical company, they not gonna allow none of these cures come to America for the next 10 years, because they want to milk as much insulin as they can out of these motherfuckers before they start selling that cure.
Hey, I just want to say real quick. I just want to say to you, real quick. I want to say to you, I heard what you say, right? And I'm with you. You wouldn't want that, right? You wouldn't want medicine to be administered to you by robots or AI, right? Well, here's the long-term thinking that everybody's thinking about, is that the real, he's probably an 80s or 90s baby. I'm targeting the kid that will grow up in a world that it's like where all this AI is normal for them. This is their normal now. I'm targeting the child that's born in 2020. And in 2045, it's normal for him. He's going to look at you like, man, look at this old head talking about he don't want robots to administer medicine. This is a new normal for him. So you're not my customer right now. My customer is 20 years down the line, brother. When I'm 60, 70, 80 years old and I'm getting passive income because I've pitched the idea of AI delivering medicine and administering medicine at different centers.
So they company is like one of Big Mark sugar babies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's good for certain industries, bro. I think AI is good, but only certain industries. And I think AI is disastrous for. It's like telehealth. Telehealth is starting to take over the medical field. When you go to these walk-ins and stuff like that, and there's no doctors there, they talk to you from a screen. That shit is bad, bro. That's what your AI is going to be, bro. It's going to be the new telehealth. Well, you walk into these facilities, and there's going to be no doctors there. You're going to be talking to a screen. It might be robotic. And they're going to send you a prescription in your email. That's what that's talking about.
I mean, but I want you to understand something. 90% of the problems that we have when we go to the doctor, the nurse could actually fix, but the nurse aren't allowed to make diagnosis because they're not doctors. When you come up in there, the nurse know exactly what the fuck going on, but they can't tell you nothing. They say, wait for the doctor. You know what I'm saying? Because it's illegal for them to tell you something, right? Because they're not to practice medicine, the doctor is. So when it boils down to a majority of that shit, you can save paying a fucking high-ass doctor bill. If you telling me, you know how many times I done ran out of medicine and I'm out of refills and my doctor want me to come see them, you know what I'm saying? That's like $175 that I gotta pay my way. Nigga, I done been on Teladoc. $45 got my refill, got my prescription refill. Like, it just makes sense. Like, if you ain't talking about people who got real issues and they need to see a specialist, like, majority of this shit's so simple, we don't need to really go to the doctor. Now, you need a tetanus shot, you need an IV, I get it. But for the most part, a lot of people be having simple shit, but they really just need a prescription.
Fleming, he worked. Fleming, right there. He actually works in the medical industry. He would have a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm listening to you guys, and I'm just like, dude, I work in the medical field. I've worked in the medical field over 20-something years, and the reason why we have telehealth is because, honestly, for old people. So, because people can't travel, you know what I'm saying? And people can't travel. When we're talking about AI, for example, AI, as far as the medical field is concerned, no, you're not going to replace a lot of things. Now, there are, when we're talking about artificial intelligence, there are, uses for that, but you really can't work human beings to do things because AI is programmed. Unless we have Skynet, you know what I'm saying? And I bring this up a lot. When we have artificial intelligence that can actually think for itself, no, you're gonna have uses for human beings. It cannot replace us. But no, it's gonna do certain things. So, and Content, you said something about nurses practice medicine or whatever. No, that's actually incorrect. I mean, nurses can do, like, for example, nurse practitioners can prescribe patient. So, I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know if you mean by registered nurses or LPNs or anything like that. Yes, they can help you, just like physicians. It just depends on what nurse you're dealing with. But I don't know. I just wanted to say that. I'll land.
Just wanted to make a point real quick in contention, respectfully, of course, to the real. He says that AI's, I believe you said that it was disastrous, right? Especially in health. I beg to differ. I got you, and I beg to differ on that because as much complaints and as much statistical data we have on the mistreatment of Black women in these hospitals, how their deaths. Black women are more likely to die giving birth than every other race of woman in the hospital. And a sister might catch this, and this might make her a multi-millionaire. Why not have AI something that's unbiased, something that's not even, that doesn't even see race? Or guess what? It is biased, right? Cater to the Black woman to give competent advice based on her molecular, biological structure in the birth process. Why not have that? And that will alleviate right there the deaths and the mistreatment and the unfair treatment that Black women have been seeing in these hospitals giving birth. Why not? We have there should be a specific program where even, hey, look, this AI program, with the help of some of your village, of course, can help you administer an at-home birth. So you have a artificial intelligent doula. You see what I'm saying? I just, it sounds crazy at first, but then it's like we're heading into the world and the age of convenience. So that's, in my opinion, that's one of the issues that artificial intelligence would solve in our community. We would see more Black women living after giving birth to these children. Because white doctors ain't got a hand in it. So, look, a sister in this room will catch that, download Claude, N8N, Kimmy AI, and I'll be honest with you.
I think it's on the App Store now. If y'all want to download Claude, I think it's on the App Store. No, Claude is on the App Store. They got Claude OpenAI. You're talking about Claude, right? Ain't you?
Yeah, see,
Claude and Claude are two different things, right?
No, yeah, it's two different things, but they've Claude has combined with Kimmy AI, so they're doing a partnership. Kimmy AI is really good too. I use both Kimmy and Claude.
CLAUDE, right?
Yeah, that's Claude. Yeah.
Can we?
By Anthropic.
Can we?
The country's Anthropic.
You think we can use Claude AI to like spice up Big Mark dating profile so we can get him some action?
Let me ask you this though, Content. Do you think, I think this actually be a good topic, is AI making us lazy? Do you think AI makes us lazy?
Oh, the real dead ass question. That's a good question.
Oh, you posting that for a title of a room?
We was lazy before AI. I really don't even think the surge has got here. I want to do, can AI fix black women?
No.
I'll be honest with you. I believe AI is actually making us smarter.
Shit.
You think so?
Bullshit.
It's actually making conversations.
Wait,
hold on, look. It's actually making conversations more honest because now you can't just say nothing. Somebody, like, if you say some crazy shit out the side of your neck, somebody gonna go on AI and fact check you. And I've actually been seeing this happen around this app where you can't just say anything no more. Somebody in the group or somebody on stage who you're debating with, they got AI up and ready just in case you say some crazy shit.
Well, you know,
and guess what? They gonna fact check you and keep you honest and accountable for what you say.
What if we make an AI Clubhouse member? Are we able to do that?
Oh, Jesus. Sure, yes. Especially after I just got through binging. Bro, I just got through binging.
You imagine like an AI robot asking a woman her body count? Bro, I would fucking like have a heart attack up in here.
My God.
I think niggas that use AI, those the dudes that order their groceries online. Like they go online and they park in the spot and they scan the barcode and a person come out the store and load up their trunk. I think those
you say that like it's a bad thing. Why?
Yeah, bro. Hey, look. Hey, pardon me for getting in a different tax bracket in a safer neighborhood where I can afford the conveniences. Pardon me.
Different tax bracket, nigga. Shit. I don't give a damn what tax bracket you in. Everybody can do that shit.
I'm with you,
Walmart, HEB, for those who stay in Texas, of course. All that shit.
The real
I think that was the best thing to come out of the pandemic.
It seemed like you committed to staying in the Stone Age, man. What's your beef with technology and the advancement of civilization? What's your beef with it, man? What's wrong with that, man?
I think it's only good for certain things, but I think technology in a whole is making human beings lazy.
It's making us smarter, man. It's making us
I'm gonna tell you, no, Big Ed, you my brother. You my brother. I gotta step in here, man. So from an academic standpoint, AI will make people lazy because the thing is that when ChatGPT came out, nigga, like I was when I was in at the hospital, I've listened to nurses was like, well, I've had ChatGPT write my papers, my discussions. I was just like, really? Never even heard of that. Yeah. And they were like, yeah, wrote my discussion with the references and all of that. I'm just like, wow. So that's gonna make people lazy because what's gonna happen is, students gonna be like, well, shit, man, I don't need to a dissertation. I'll just have like AI do it. Come on.
So here's this is predicated on the professors and how much do they really care about their students' higher form of learning. Because you can have them do assignments. As a professor, what I would do is have them substantiate their assignment to me. I want you to go line by line and let me actually listen to your voice patterns. Let me actually listen to your words. Let me see if you actually believe what you wrote down. Because if you don't, you're gonna fail. And if you do fail, because I forgot what it's called, somebody can remind me. It's where you plagiarism. Yeah, some type of it is plagiarism, but there's a program. I forgot what it's called. Something I forgot what it is. All I gotta do is submit your shit to the plagiarism program, and if I see anything that says AI, you're gonna get kicked out of school. So it's gonna come down to the professors. I get what you guys say, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there is another level of how to combat AI regarding that. But I get what you guys are saying, though.
AI is giving people the ability to dream again. AI is giving, bro, people go through life, bro. Like when we were children, we've always since we were kids, right? We had all these big dreams and aspirations. This is what I want to do when I grow up. I want to be this. I want to be that. I'm gonna own this house. But somewhere along our life, we've stopped dreaming. We stopped being that kid. That nothing was impossible for us. And ever since artificial intelligence has entered the fold, I see young black men and women inventing things, dreaming, being the most creative that they'll ever be in this existence, man. And they getting rich. They making money, man. So while you say artificial intelligence making people lazy, well, okay, cool. But I can also see that artificial intelligence is giving people another shot at the prime time, dog. So I'm a glass half full type person instead of glass half empty. But I see what y'all saying, though.
But and regarding to what Andrew said, I use AI for content creating. Now, keep in mind, my creativity is predicated on me. If I don't got the creativity, there's no form of AI that's going to get me to the finish line. It's predicated on me and me alone. So once I'm able to have an idea, I use AI as an assistant tool, as a attachment to my creativity. So that way, it's always there. That's going to help me go to the next, get to the next level. This separates me from everybody else, or at least that's what I'm attempting to do for the most part. So AI does play a part, and also on the intellect level. Somebody wants to speak.
I'm asking what form of AI. When we say we use AI, but what type of AI do you use? Because AI is just software that somebody created. ChatGPT, that's a software. It's just a software.
Yeah,
it's ChatGPT.
It's a language model. Yeah,
So you got ChatGPT. Obviously, you got Grok, and you got what's Google's again? Gemini. Yeah, Gemini. And I'm gonna look into Claude and what's the other one? It starts with the K.
K-I-M-I. That's the Chinese AI. It's big. It's good.
Okay, I got those two saved on my Safari, so I'm gonna definitely look into that later. So when it comes to actual content creating, just to do something new, do something different, I use Grok. If I want to prove that I'm smarter than what people already project, I have ChatGPT to fact check me on anything that I say. We're like, okay, that's correct. And I was like, content might be right on this one, or so I might have a point on this one. So I will use that just use it because anytime I open Google, Gemini's a little bit right there. So it is what it is. So I'm using AI for my benefit. One, to keep my brain sharp. One, because everybody uses Google. And the other one, Grok, is technically, if I be honest, that's helping me it's going to lead to us making money. So why not? It's right there for you. The last time I checked, all of that shit is for free. So why not use it?
Yeah. I love that for you, Chris, because like it goes back to what I said, man. Like any idea that enters your brain, there's not a roadblock stopping you. There's not a damn, bro. The bank's gonna redline me and not even gonna fund my idea, bro. Damn, bro. What if it don't sound good to fund this investor? Damn, bro, man. What if my homeboys ain't on board with it to invest? There is no roadblock. The chains is off. Whatever idea that you have in your mind, bro, you can create it. Whatever it is, you can create it. You can be a kid again. You can be a kid again.
That's it. To that point, that's a fact. Because speaking of being a kid, I just got through binge watching Your Neighborhood Spider-Man, that's what's Ironheart, and of course, I'm thinking of Jarvis or Friday or Natalie. I'm looking like we literally have that in the palm of our hands.
We have our own Jarvis
right now. Yeah, so you goddamn right finna be a Tony Stark in this video.
Tony Stark, man. Come on, man.
So to the point what Jarrell saying, and I get it. I will say, you're not comfortable using it, just don't use it. It's all good. And there's nothing wrong with sticking to the old ways. But if there's room for me to grow and be more creative, I'm 100% using AI. And also, I will also say this: I'm confident in using it because I know everybody else is not finna go as far as I'm willing to go to get to the next level with AI. So it's right there for me to take advantage of it. So why not do it?
Right. Well,
does anybody fact check ChatGPT? Like, how do we know ChatGPT is not wrong?
Chris, you see my text message?
So the
yeah,
real,
check that out right now.
whatever. So that's why I use two different AIs. I don't use ChatGPT anymore because of the deal that they made with the Pentagon. But also, it's very opinionated and it judges you now. And it hallucinates a lot. It'll get off topic from what you're asking it and what you're trying to talk about to instill a point of view upon you and how you should think. That's what ChatGPT is doing now. That's why I switched. I use Claude and Kimmy in unison, and I use them to fact check each other. So if I'm on Claude, whatever Claude's giving me, I'll give it to Kimmy and say, hey, look, is this right? So it's good to use two different language models to fact check each other.
But that's what I'm saying. It's just all of these AI generators is just a software that somebody created to spit out responses a certain way. Like you can manipulate a lot of those programs. It's just a software.
Well, no, it's a language learning model, right? So I understand what you're saying about its design and the responses, right? But my AI, I always prompted, hey, don't just agree with me. Challenge and tear apart my idea. Where are the weaknesses? What are the holes in what I'm asking you? What I could possibly not be thinking about. You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing that AI is missing right now is context. AI does not understand, no matter what language model you're dealing with, the human context. That's why, like if y'all go on YouTube, what's big right now is context prompting. You have to, in your prompts, you have to give it context, and that's how you'll get the best response. And also, just tell it, hey, look, don't just agree with me. Just what are the possibilities I'm not considering? What are the holes? So you just gotta ask the right questions, bro, and give it the right information. And it's, but that takes accountability, right? Like if you just want if you just want agreement, it'll give you agreement. Me, I don't want you to agree. I want you to tear apart my ideas and then build it back up even better and stronger.
Do you think most people use AI for fact checking, or they use it to have it think for them? That's why when I said the lazy part, a lot of people utilize these different softwares because they can't think of an idea or how to formulate something. So they'll use a bot or
they limitations on it though. Like that you can say that, but I can only go on my experience. ChatGPT has only gave me a bunch of like Captain Obvious answers. Now there have been times that I say, give me a name of a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Because when I first got it, I experimented. I played with it for a couple hours. I was trying to see like what hour can I go with it. But there are some limitations with it. There are certain levels that it won't let you unlock for certain reasons. You know what I'm saying?
I think we need a black software. Somebody need to create their own ChatGPT.
Wait, the real. You have the ability to do that, brother. You can do it. You can do it.
What you mean? We can create
our own? Create our own. See, I like to do my own research. I like to dive deep. When I'm searching something, I like to do my own research.
You can create I'm pretty sure there's one out there already.
Was crazy.
Look, I'm pretty sure there's one out there already. We just need to research it. But you can create your own language learning model and prompt it with all the Black history, all the Black American history, and program it with a certain type of bias towards a community. But that's what ChatGPT is, by the way. It has a certain bias. It is Jewish program and owned. So,
if I'm not mistaken, I think Elon Musk has something to do with ChatGPT. I think he has partial ownership of it.
I don't know if that's true, but I know he has his own thing going on. That's Grok. Rock. His version of ChatGPT is on X. You know, you could if you paying, you could tag Rock and ask it whatever, fact check a post or whatever. So I don't believe he has any ownership. I would have to research it. I don't believe he has any ownership in OpenAI. Let me look it up.
What we talking about?
Oh, it says no. Elon Musk does not own OpenAI. While he was a co-founder in 2015, he left the board in 2018 due to disagreements over the company's direction and failed attempts to take control. So he tried to take control, but he left because they wasn't about to let it happen. As of February 2025, a $97 billion acquisition bid by a Musk-led investor group was rejected. So he tried to buy OpenAI.
Yeah, but hey, I heard somebody say earlier about that. This shit make a lot of people lazy for the average user because they don't know how to utilize critical thinking skills and solving problems using their own like doing practice in their head and stuff like that. They jump straight to the computer. They use anything instead of thinking critically in order to get the job done. And I believe that is a problem a lot of people who's happening. We give you an example. Somebody on Clubhouse said they met a woman and there was text messaging her. Now there was text messaging her trying to make it sound good, so they use like Apple iPhones. They use that I guess it's like make the words look nice or make it look presentable and shit like that. Because they type their shit, read words for them to make it seem like they you know what I'm saying, like they know what they are typing. But then they like the critical thinking skills of them put words together and stuff like that. Even in real life, you will stumble over your words compared to not represent how you send that text message when you're dealing with a woman in real life. You don't have to skills like that. You don't have to play. Use a little bit of semantics with the words a little bit, make it sound more appealing. People don't know how to do that, and I think that becomes a problem. But that's just the average user, not the one that's deep into the tech. They use it properly, but for the average users, yes, it makes them lazy.
I do want to say this much. If you do try to hand in papers using AI without genuinely putting a little bit of thought into it, people can run what you just issued them back through AI to recognize that it was created by AI.
That's a fact.
Not to help people be losers. I also want to say this. I would love for you guys to speak on this, man. The AI companion is becoming a thing. I was one of the first people on this application to bring it to the light. Nobody wanted to speak about it or nobody understood it. But the AI girlfriend is a thing. The AI boyfriend is a thing. You guys can go look it up. See, like there's some people that are about to get married to their AI companion. There are some people that it's a real thing going on. What? What?
Yeah, man.
You
ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. To Ghost, I'm with you. Like I don't refute y'all argument about the whole laziness thing, right? I'm more so, hey, look, I'm more so on the line. Work smarter, not harder, right? And this is my last submission because Ling about to come up in here and do these feet. So we look at no offense, this is facts. What I'm about to say is facts, so no offense. We look at a state like Mississippi. They're the last, damn near probably bottom 3 in literacy, education, and all that, right? AI would give the people the peanut brains in Mississippi a second chance at big time. It'd give them a second chance. No, we can't just say, well, they stupid, they can't read, and it's just not gonna happen for them. No, artificial intelligence can turn the guy who can't read or who actually reads in the textbook with his finger, right? He gotta track the words with his finger, with his index finger. it'll give that guy a chance to do something. Whatever idea comes to his mind, he at least have a shot. Because ain't nobody gonna hire that.
I want to ask a simple question. Would you ever entertain the thought of an AI companion?
No, because I'm not socially awkward and don't have issues romantically, but I could understand why other people would be open to that idea.
No, I can understand. That's a good answer.
Go ahead. Just to let y'all know, we transitioning to Chris' room up top. So this room gonna be closing out in 5 minutes.
Speaking of transitioning, if I wanted to start being AI sexual, if I transitioned into this, what would it be called? No, just like a question. Because real shit. For real. Because look, like if I date both sex, then that's like bisexual or whatever, right? So the question is, if I say fuck women altogether and I want to date AI, what would I be transitioning into?
AI sexual.
You be transitioning into super incel.
You gotta really talk about this, man. I need the real word. Same way you got bisexual, homosexual. I need to know what's the word for me loving AI.
You're a robosexual.
You're a robosexual. Yo, what you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say robosexual as well.
Great minds think alike.
Because like if you're still dating a female AI, then it is what it is. But yeah.
Hey, but it's crazy because AI is coming for the bad bitches' jobs too. On Instagram, it's a lot of AI generated like bad bitch characters, and they're getting like hella followings, and they're getting sponsors, like companies, like clothing companies, shit like that. They are actually starting to sponsor these AI generated models. Thus, whoever the person who created such AI generated model is getting the bag off of it. So, hey, bad bitches, watch out. It's only so much a BBA can do. Don't make no damn sense.
Yeah, that shit is bad work, but he's not lying. Especially like when I went on my girl's IG, because I don't see it too much on mine yet. But on hers, like when you go on the explore page, a lot of those pages are AI. It's insane to me. Like, man.
But you can't touch it though.
Right. But you can touch yourself.
No. Oh, that's crazy.
you can't touch the real IG models either.
And I know we got to transition over right now, no pun intended. So we're going to transition over. But here's the thing that's crazy about that, right? If y'all ever tried on an Oculus, and if you ever watched porn from an Oculus, that shit is weird. It's a weird thing. It's weird. I don't know, man. I can see how people that are into that are really happy that they get a chance to experience that. I'm telling you.
Yeah, real quick, Antonio, he's right. I actually know somebody who runs one of these pages where they charge to have like a quote unquote private conversation with this AI model. I just want to let y'all know it is lucrative, it is profitable. Every man and woman should get into it. But majority of your customer base will be Arabs. It's not American men. It's usually Arabs or Asian men who really, you know the stereotype of them. They ain't really packing down there, so they resort to other means of intimacy and romance.
I'm telling you, bro. Black, I predict, and I'm happy that people are in here right now. We're having a futuristic conversation. Mark my words on this, y'all. I predict black men are always kind of late to the party, or when they come to the party, they don't ever want to admit that they at the party, like the BDSM culture. Black men are there, but you'll never admit it. I believe by 2030, once somebody that y'all like make it cool, there's going to be a lot of people that's going to be converted to AI companions. But all right, we done here. Let's go ahead and transition.
Y'all click on the link up top. I'm finna close this room out. And go get your feet done. I'll see y'all on the other side. Y'all click on the link at the top.
Hey, content, what you was saying, I thought I heard you.
No, I was saying click on the link at the top. I'm finna close this room out.
All right, I'm clicking. YouTube.
Nah, we going to another room. This room been open like 12 hours. I be trying to save the replays.
What's your
I
name?
don't know why we're here.
No, we know Michael got a real job. Michael's a telemarketer.
I never said that shit.
No, he's not a telemarketer. Yeah, he's a telemarketer. Yeah, he's trying. Michael actually has a job. I don't know.
Everybody know why we're here.
Oh, y'all, I got a new
You sound like
side
a
nigga. Tori, look at my new side nigga. Hold on.
Somebody say he was somebody said about a
I'm
janitor.
finna come back.
You know, say,
Do I look like a janitor, nigga?
Yeah, you look like Victoria.
I'm too young, bitch.
Oh, God, you're right.
I swear to God.
look at it right.
Check him out.
So you seen the movie called
Girl, we going to the Hard Rock. You know my birthday tomorrow, so I got all these niggas want to play and shit.
Your birthday tomorrow? I got it, and you
They just want to
So I gotta stay home.
Yeah,
because
they have
this
some money
nigga talking
tomorrow.
about- This nigga talking about Michael might send it from Michael had bought me lunch one time.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, Michael
never
sent me $40.
Y'all bitches, I got you $40. How old you turn?
That's easy.
Shut the fuck up! You just said taking bitches on frosty dates. What the
Michael's a
hell?
real man.
Michael can buy 40 frosties for a meal.
Michael got it. And Michael, I know he gonna send some birthday money. He just said it to me.
I'm gonna come on here and get for my birthday money. So
You got some birthday cards?
Everybody get your coins ready for
I
me.
just I'm getting a new car
I mean, just say right, you got
and
birthday
I'm going shopping. And tomorrow I gotta stay home all day because my main dude said he's sending shit and I gotta wait for my packages. So
You sending them
You
down
got a
to
new
me.
car, Dan. Congrats.
to get $40, this is just a regular job. I'm gonna have to wait at home, but okay.
Yeah, it sounds like instant, you know?
Yeah, well, clearly you wouldn't know that with your broke ass.
I like
I'm good.
Apple Pay just so easy to use. You hit that send one time.
I don't know what he got me. Like I hate when people try to send me get just tell me what you got me. I mean, it's not flowers. So who the fuck says wait for your packages?
I'll just run a good
Oh my God. If I get what I think I'm gonna get, I'm literally gonna cry.
What you want?
Yo, Tori, you a little ugly Haitian bitch. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, what the fuck?
Tori,
Come on.
Really? Who's that? That's the Diane? Your
Yeah.
face look, why is your voice so high pitched?
Oh, okay, Tori.
Your face look funny as shit. That must be to a
That's a
Diane.
Diane.
That's a dime. That's a
Young bull blessed. Chill
Try
out.
to girl. Yo, get off my dick, bro. He's a loser.
Tori was
Nah, young bull, chill out, bro.
You gotta get off my dick, bro. That shit never did that.
They don't know. They trying to see.
A man calling a woman ugly is so sassy.
Hey, blessed. They trying to see if you a man or woman. They say
Tori, I don't
they
give a
was
fuck.
like.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what they try. You can't talk shit about no bitch in here. We got to get the fuck. You ugly ass bitch.
Tori not ugly.
Okay, fucking cool.
Who's this? Who's this?
It's this dirty ass nigga with this no ring. He's mad little kid asked Nikki out on a snake. And she said no. Sorry, bitch. You too tight for a $10 movie. Nobody want to put on clothes and get smoother with your broke ass.
Yeah, come on, older girls.
Let's go get some
Smoothies don't impress these older girls.
Yeah, that's the little kid shit. That's like
They're
middle
going on
school.
30.
Why she got this wild like that?
You post this like, what's better than smoothie? The beach.
It would have been cute if it was in high school. Yeah, in middle school, honestly. That's a little childish.
You better
Maybe like ninth grade.
You better off saying ice cream. Nigga pushing burger. That was too late. Nigga, let's go get some ice cream.
That old trying to go on Insta's crazy. That's some shit you do when you done been on a few dates. You know, you pick her up.
That's a date.
First impression, he left this broke ass.
Aqua's movie sound good, though.
I'm going to romantic type of setup.
Tori! Baby boo.
What's on Tori?
You better off Netflix and chill.
Oh, Ryder. You been on Little Ryder?
Mm-hmm. She right here.
Little Ryan? Okay.
Get some cameras.
Damn, like,
It's
alright, my
Big
Big Ryder?
Yeah.
Big Mama Ryder. Okay, I fuck with that.
You ain't
Oh,
been
God, I
fucking
gotta
with
show you my photo shoot. That shit snapped so bad.
Let me see. You ain't been fucking with us, then.
Because, yeah, this hurt.
He be in his big room.
He said I gotta wait. What it is it? I'm not gonna keep playing with this man.
I be busy. Like, Tori, I'm just out here doing what I gotta do for me and you.
Mm-hmm. What you been busy doing?
So, wow. Shit, a lot, bro.
Selling dick.
A lot. Yeah.
Damn, why you niggas
Make no
ugly
change.
as fuck?
That's why I'm
change.
Yeah,
I'm ugly. You said that.
Yeah.
That's why
I'm ugly.
Inspiring. Yep, you too ugly.
Wait, what you saying?
Talking to me?
Why they did that now?
I said that's how innocent man.
Michael ugly too?
Y'all mama should have swallowed y'all.
Damn.
What?
Michael ugly?
I don't know what she said because she said Gucci. Fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm ugly?
Hey, wait, we can't.
Yeah, stop saying, are you ugly? Yes, nigga.
I'm
You sure?
Add your Instagram.
You just called me ugly. Why would I add you?
Oh. Where she goes?
Fuck that bitch.
Oh, she.
Oh,
She just called me ugly, so that's the only reason I said that.
Me baby boo.
I ain't gonna say add me on Instagram, bro. Girls get so confused sometimes.
I need to send these to my mom.
These bitches be so weird and confused, you can't please them.
You niggas be so broken, some losers.
Alien, right?
I'm smoking.
But it's like, bro, I feel like broke niggas and ugly girls, they like,
Who removes him out the room?
they made for each
I
other.
don't see right now.
I'm not giving no more marks.
Nobody removed nobody.
I don't think nobody
I'm
Yeah,
looking
his
at the
message
thing.
is gone. He just said he got removed.
Stop being
You
mean.
better. Cause you can
It's
see
on
somebody
fine.
removed somebody.
It's gonna tell you we're not in the room.
But y'all heard me? Most broke niggas got ugly girls.
Who removed who? Who's saying they got removed?
Can one of the somebody come? Eileen, can you meet me at the new room so you can hold it open? Cause I'm at the new room.
Yeah.
All these rooms.
Hurry up.
Hold on.
Nick, I'm gonna come back when I get to work, though. I gotta take a shot.
Get your stinking ass in the shower, bro.
Watch that little shrimp.
Sure.
Hey, yo.
What's a shrimp?
You see him?
Tori.
Like garlic shrimp?
It's a door.
Bro, he snapped so bad on my pictures, bro.
Chilling. You should over. Let me see the pictures.
I'm about to send you. Hold on.
No, who got their phone?
Nah, I just don't like early. I don't like people smelling like me.
Meet me at the new room. Click on the house for the new room.
Here we go.
Alright, and then this. Bye.
Nick, I'm gonna be back later, okay, sis?
get peace.
It's the Bible.